Alright. Doesn't look like there's many GameStop articles. We did get a new Seeking Alpha article, though. So we'll check that out. GameStop buy the Bitcoin rumor. I don't think so. Is what this man says. So OG meme stock GameStop made waves in Monday's session on a photo of CEO Ryan Cohen posted on X, showing him with strategy head Michael Saylor. Shares are up about 7% since Friday's close on the news, implying investors are indeed buying the news that the company may be eyeing becoming a Bitcoin treasury company. Hopefully not, but whatever. I argue that this has been a possibility for some time and is not the first time it's come up. In addition, I'd argue that buying any stock because of any photo an employee posts on social media is borderline absurd. However, here we are, so let's dig in. That's fair. That's a fair thing. Constructive chart. GameStop has been bouncing around a lot of late with a clear direction. The daily chart shows trendline support was held earlier this month, which is a positive sign. What's up, Muma? I don't know if J-Pow's speaking. I'm not going to listen to it, though. I'll watch it later. I watched the Senate one last night. There's only like 3 things I got from it. I forgot one of them, though. It's like, housing's a big concern. They really want lower interest rates, but don't realize that that's going to make housing even more expensive. And then, for some reason, the government's really worried about Doge, even though I'm pretty sure they're the ones who, like, voted him in. And then there's one other thing, but I can't, it was, like, really important, but I forgot what it was, so I guess it wasn't that important. But I'll watch that later. CPI data came out this morning. He'll be talking about that. Oh, that's kind of important, but I can just look that up. I don't need Jerome Powell to tell me, because I've watched that dude for a long time. I kind of know how he thinks, for the most part. And I heard it came in hot, so it's not that one. Month over month. Yeah. Or no. Wait, which one is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. See, they can't lower interest rates because they lowered it by 1% and inflation has done nothing but go up. So I don't know why. I mean, it looks like it's slowing down. It looks like 3% is going to be the new norm. But, yeah. You fucked up, pal. You fucked up. Oh, it starts at... Whoa, this is cool. This is new. It has like a little counter. In 47 seconds, he'll be on. Rate hike coming. I mean, it's not that hot. It's only 0.1%. They were estimating 2.9 again, which analysts are never right. Or, I mean, sometimes they are, but most of the time they're never right. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just say shit. They just post stuff. What is he even going to talk about? Isn't he just... It's just testifying, isn't it? Because he's live right now on the Senate committee. Or the Congress. Yeah, I'm not watching that. I'll watch that later. It's not that important. I mean, it's important, but I just don't care right now. I'm not going to sit and watch that for 2 hours. I want to read the Seeking Alpha article. Good for GME. Higher rates for longer means the money printer going to print with the cash. I mean, rates are going to be around 4% for the next 5-7 years, so not too worried about it. Even at 3%, that cash is still valuable. Interest rates are going to be high for a really long time. Let's see. Because even when they start cutting again, doesn't necessarily mean treasury rates are going to go down. See, however, the 2 major moving averages are both downward sloping, and the stock is below the 50-day SMA. neither of which is good. The PPO is below the center line, and the RSI is showing weakness, having been below the center line for weeks now. These are not good developments for the bulls. The daily chart leans bearish in my view, but not enormously so. Weekly chart looks more constructive. Yeah, freaking chartists, bro. That's all I want is to read an article from a chartist. The momentum picture is totally different, with both trading above their respective center lines. The moving averages are also both uptrending, and the stock is ahead of both. From a long-term perspective, then, GME shares actually look pretty good. This is why you can't get your information from people who do charts, because they have no, like, he literally just said it was bearish, and now he's saying it's looking good, like, oh, chartists have to be, like, the worst people to get information from. To sum up the technical picture, I don't particularly like the daily chart. Longer term trend looks well intact. It's not enough for me to want to own it, given the other factors in play, but it looks okay. And also, this guy doesn't even own GameStop or short it, so, like, why is he even talking about it? That's also kind of annoying. It's like, don't even talk about the stock if you don't even, like, have any interest in buying it or shorting it. Like, why are you even talking about it? Especially when you have no clue what you're talking about. Anyway, let's now get to the fundamental picture, including the idea that GME should be bought for potential Bitcoin exposure. No, it shouldn't. It should be bought because GameStop's gangster. What would Bitcoin Treasury be worth? Before we get to answering that question, let's take a look at what GME looks like today. We'll start with the balance sheet, as that's what's in question with Sailor Photo. I think this is just their cash. Yeah. Cash and interest and investment income. What's up, Moose? GME has issued lots of stock over the past few years since the meme stock craze, and rightfully so. It issued shares at very high valuations to take advantage of favorable funding terms. The net result is about $4.6 billion in cash, an equivalence as of the most recent quarter. We can see the company has been generating $124 million in annualized interest investment income from its balance sheet as of the most recent quarter. For some time now, it should be more than that, to be fair. For some time now, GME has been stacking cash on its balance sheet with no real plan of what to do with it. That hasn't changed as far as I can tell, and until it does, we're looking at what is essentially a bond fund with a dying retail business attached to it. See, that's not accurate. It is, a bond fund, but it's not dying. Anyone with half a brain could physically go look at the balance sheet and see it's not dying. For now, the retail business is roughly break even, and shares are he just contradicted himself. He said it was dying, and then he says it's break even. So it's not dying. Oh man, these people. For now, the retail business is roughly break even, and shares are trading at 95x TTM, interest and invest income. Said another way, it's 2.6x cash and equivalents. Yep, that's accurate. About. But cash isn't the only thing that gives a stock value. In case this guy didn't know that. What would happen if the speculation over the photo became reality? The speculation is that GME is going to get into becoming a de facto Bitcoin fund, similar to MSTR. It makes sense then that GME might trade similarly to how MSTR does if they were to employ the same strategy. Hopefully not. MSTR trades with a market cap of 80 billion and has Bitcoin worth. Oh, this guy. What's up, Cam? Are you gonna short it, or are you just gonna come in here and talk shit every day? MSTR trades with a market cap of 80 billion, has Bitcoin worth about 46 billion. These numbers change every day, but for the purpose of this exercise, it's good enough. That puts MSTR at 1.7x its Bitcoin value, but the key is that it is funded with debt, mostly on a tangible book value basis. MSTR trades for 4.3x its net asset value. Given MSTR's software business is meaningless at this point, similar to the GME retail business, I'd argue a tangible book value multiple of some sort is the most effective way to value it. Here, how about this, Cam? Until you short the stock, if you come in here and talk about GameStop going down, I'm just going to time you out every time. Because we all know you're a fat pussy and you'll never short the stock. So just don't even talk about it going down. All right? That's your warning. Every time I see you talking bad about GameStop, you're getting timed out. Because we all know you're too scared to short it. All right? All right. Sounds like a good plan. Victor, what's up, Victor? Hope you're doing good, bro. That gives us a baseline, but the key is that GME could get into Bitcoin treasury without the use of debt. MSTR's Bitcoin purchases are pretty much all debt funded in some form or fashion, but GME's balance sheet is very clean. That would mean it could receive a premium multiple on tangible book value basis if it were to employ this strategy, as its Bitcoin treasury would be much less risky than the strategy MSTR employs. It's also possible it gets a lower multiple than MSTR, to be fair. Before we get carried away, GME hasn't actually said it's planned to do anything with 4.6 billion, so this is all speculation. But if it were to buy 4.6 billion of Bitcoin, what would it be worth? Nothing. It'd be worthless. I'm just kidding, but whatever. If we use MSTR as an example, 4.3x NAV would be $46 per share, based upon December's tangible book value of 10.75 per share. That would be 74% higher than Tuesday's close, which would be significant, obviously. We have no idea what multiply the market would assign. Did I hurt your feelings? I'm just speaking facts. Me too. See, watch. Look at the facts I'm speaking. Bye. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. Next time, come back with a short, and then talk shit. My feelings aren't hurt. I just think you're a big fat pussy. Because you come in here talking all this shit when you're not even short the stock. So, like, how about you grow some nuts and short the stock before you say something? Because I don't care if I lose money. I have my money where I think the stock's going to go. You just come in here and talk shit. We all know you would never short the stock. You literally told me one day that you shorted it and you made 20 grand, and then the next day you told me you didn't. So, if you're going to come in here and talk bad about the stock, show me that you shorted it. Very simple. You think so? Bet so, my friend. Bet on it. Because my bet's in place. I know where the stock's going. You, on the other hand, my friend, you're just a vagina. And not even a good vagina. Like, vaginas are great. You're like a big, sloppy, nasty one. It's gross, bro. It's gross. But, like, I wouldn't care if you talked bad on GameStop, but you're not shorting it. That's the issue here. If you were shorting it, I'd be cool with it. You know, talk all the shit you want. We have no idea what multiply the market would assign. GME, what's up, Matt Romano? I'm doing good, bro. Just a nice clap in the morning. Cam a bum ass. He's probably inept Al. Nah. Hopefully inept Al got banned. If everyone reported him, that'd be hilarious. I don't know what. I think Cam's like an actual GameStop holder. He just likes to talk shit. But it's like, it makes no sense to say the stock's gonna go down if you're not gonna short it. People come in here when it gaps down 1% and say, I told you so. Captain Hindsight. Captain Hindsight! You shoulda sold all your shares at 30. Thank you, Captain Hindsight. Wow. Wow. You should have put a ladder on the scaffolding on the roof, so if there was ever a fire, the people on the top floor could get out. Wow! Thank you, Captain Hindsight! My job here is finished. Bro used a kitty quote. Think so, bet so. Why wouldn't you? If you really think it's going to $24, why wouldn't you short it? That's the crazy part. Like, if I thought it was going to $24, I'd short it. I think it could go to $24, but that's not where my bet is. Heard Cam got this world's smallest setup cock and balls. Probably. At least someone with, like, a medium set would short the stock. Alright, so we have no idea what multiply the market would assign. GME as MSTR is in a class of 1. In terms of existing only to own Bitcoin, it's not like we 10 or... What? This sentence is terrible. It's not like we 10 or 20 companies we can examine valuations for, but it's an interesting exercise on the idea GME may employ the same strategy. The question one must ask then is, do you think GME is going to go all in with Bitcoin? If the answer to that question for you is yes, buying at $26 probably makes a lot of sense. The idea that it would be valued at least somewhat like MSTR means the upside from $26 would likely be sizable, to say the least. However, you must also assess the risk that GME continues to do nothing with its cash besides act like a bond fund. That's not risky, but whatever. This is where I struggle with the bull case for GME. Possible outcomes include the company doing nothing, but also just dipped its proverbial toes into the waters of owning Bitcoin. In other words, maybe GME buys 500 million or a billion Bitcoin and keeps the rest as interest-bearing assets. In that range of cases, I don't think there's meaningful upside to the shares. I mean, maybe I could get behind that. I think I would be more down with like less than 500 million. I think a billion would be a lot. But ideally they just don't do that. What to do then? The question here is whether or not GME is going to finally do something with the cash hoard. A photo on social media is not enough for me to want to suddenly believe GME is going to drastically change its capital allocation strategy. If I assess the range of outcomes here, most of them result in GME not being particularly attractive. The odds of GME doing nothing, or just beginning to allocate small portions of its balance sheet to Bitcoin, are high given its past behavior. Only in an all-in scenario could we see meaningful upside potential to GME, but the range of outcomes looks neutral to me on balance. Keep in mind the other risk that even if GME goes all in and gets re-rated higher, Bitcoin could break down and enter a bearish phase. That could negate most or all of any potential gains in the share price from a higher multiple, and I suspect this is a big reason why GME management hasn't done anything with its cash to this point. Of course, Bitcoin can go up and make the stock worth even more, but you have to balance the risks here. I certainly do not want to short GME here. Oh, that's weird. And I think if you want to own it, there's enough evidence to support a long case. I simply don't think the Bitcoin case is strong enough to warrant a big re-rating of the valuation for now. Maybe that changes, but the evidence we have today suggests it remains a hold. It is far too risky in my view to buy GME on a rumor. If you like this idea, sign up for blah 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 blah. All right, there you go. Another Seeking Alpha article by someone who doesn't even own the stock. What a good time. What a good time. What a great, fabulous time. You know, you get your information from someone who don't even own the stock. It's crazy. What's up, 6ix9ine? How you doing, bro? Every time I see the picture of Ryan Cohen in the douche jacket, it makes me angry. Wait, you mean this photo? Oh, where is it? There it is. You mean this photo? You don't like this photo? You don't think he looks so cute in that? Whatever, 6ix9ine. You would go gay for Ryan Cohen in that jacket. You would cheat on your wife for Ryan Cohen in that jacket. You put that jacket on your wife. I know it. I know it, bro. I know you put that jacket on your wife. And then when you're out on the casino floor, I know what you're doing, bro. You're just sitting there in that leather jacket spamming the button. I know it. I can see it. You and Michael Saylor, you guys just sit and spam the button together. Buffalo! What's up, Caitlin? How you doing? Buffalo! We read about that guy. From co-founder of GameStop. I think we've read that before. I made some of my Super Bowl loss. I made back some of my Super Bowl losses. On what? Slots? Did you go hit a fatty slot? Nice little slot hand pay. Gotta love a nice little hand pay. It's a nice, the mood changer, as some will call. The mood changer. Private poker. Oh, nice. Better now. Good. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but good. I swear we've read this before, or we've read like a different article about this. Private poker? That sounds chill. What was the buy-in on the private poker? Isn't the whole market down today? Yeah. So it's whatever. Oh no, the whole market's down. And GameStop's down with it. Better panic. You better panic. Oh no. You better sell. Oh no. It's going down. You better short it. You better short it. What's up, Kristen? Just 20K, wasn't that big? I fucking love this guy. It's just a little 20K buy-in, bro. It's chill. It's chill. Nothing like a little 20K buy-in. It snowed here. It snowed here, too. I don't think that much, but I saw snow. Yeah. Not that much. Snowed a little bit here. The hell? Boy. Snow that's for pores? There's actually so many Richies where I live, it's ridiculous. All the Richies live up on the hill where there's even more snow. We'll hit the like button for the ad removal. That's how it works. If you hit the like button, the ads get removed. Okay. Oh yeah, there was a bunch of new buys on GameStop that got reported. A lot of interesting ones. Nothing like crazy besides Vanguard. Oh, this Norges Bank is a new one today. That's pretty big. 64,000 shares, brand new position. Light little $2 million just to build a position on real quick. JP Morgan sold some shares though. 95,000, but they still hold some. They just sold a little bit. And then you got a whole mess of buys. The Simplex Trading bought 20,000 calls, which is kind of crazy. Vanguard, 2 million shares. Goldman Sachs, 31,000 shares. Intech Investment, 33,000. A lot of share buys. Hub Investment. I think we already looked at that yesterday. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh yeah, this was the interesting one. Police and Firemen Retirement Systems of New Jersey. A brand new position. 139,000 shares. I mean, it's only 0.04% of the portfolio, but that's pretty massive. And it's nice to see it going into retirement funds. Like, I think that's pretty positive. And then even these guys, KLP Capital Forwarding, brand new position, 85,000 shares. It's only 0.04 or 0.01% of their portfolio, but still, it's nice to see companies adding it. And then the Simplex Trading, you saw they bought calls earlier. They sold 670,000 puts. Or bought back, sold, whatever. And that's 50% of their put position gone. If that tells you anything. And then we looked at all those earlier. It's like 12% position sell. That's kind of nuts from a big boy. I mean, yeah, but they still have a lot of shares. And Goldman Sachs bought. Where was it? Where'd they go? Oh, yeah, see. They still have... Oh, no, they sold all of it. Maybe. It still says they have 21 million or 678,000 shares. It's just a super small position. It's like literally 0.00. They don't even count it as a position because it's so small. It's kind of interesting. But estimated average price, 25.52. That's interesting. A lot of these estimated prices are in the 20s. Not saying it can't go back below 20, but if all these big banks and retirement funds are buying it at 20, and you're not really seeing that much selling. Besides, like, there is selling, of course, but not a lot when you compare it to all the buying. It's telling you something. It's telling you something. Leave it unliked this time. Fair enough. I'm surprised the market is down. I'm not. If the market would have went up today, it would have been like 4 or 5% day on the indexes. Like, we go look at a chart right now of the SPY. When it breaks out of this like 6150 and like actually truly breaks out of it, that shit's gonna go nuts, bro. That is gonna go absolutely nuts. Same with the NASDAQ if it ever breaks 22.5. Like, all these indexes, whenever they break out, they're gonna go fucking insane. Like, when was the last time something broke out? Like this is the last time something like 2022, to 23 is the last time something ranged like this. I mean, it hasn't been that long. It's only been 3 months. You know, this is a little over a year. So maybe we range for a year. Who knows? But whenever it breaks out, it goes. Pretty much every time. I mean, maybe COVID would be the better example. But that was after a crash. So, I mean, whatever. I mean, a crash would be a good thing right now, technically. It would crash, and then you'd be able to buy a bunch of shit for cheap, and it would actually go nuts. But I don't think it's going to crash. I think it's just very uncertain. People don't think it's going to go hit new highs, which I think it definitely is. It's just how long is it going to take? Could take years. Could be a couple weeks from now. I don't know. Bullish. I agree. I agree. Like, I want to buy more shares, honestly. For real. Like, I'm probably more confident than I've ever been, to be fair. But it just wouldn't be like a good idea to buy more shares right now, even though I want to. We'll wait. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Lessons on building and reviving brands from the co-founder of GameStop and Laura Mercier. I'm gonna buy in 5. Nice. I'm adding JD and Baidu today. Oh, some Chinese stocks. Nice. I haven't looked at China stuff in a long time. I don't necessarily like those stocks, but they can produce. Wish GME was under 20. I'd add like a MFer. Same, honestly. I mean, I want to add like crazy right now. But I've already got so many shares. The video of Trump saying China? No, I don't even want to find that. I don't even like Trump anymore. Have you seen his meme coin recently? Have you seen his meme coin recently? I don't even like Trump anymore. This guy scammed America and got away with it. He's a fucking genius. He's a genius. And I don't like him for it. For some reason, the Milani coin hasn't moved in forever. Kind of weird. My guy scammed America. See, what do GameStop, Laura Mercier, and Kinko's have in common? They've all benefited from the leadership of Gary Cohen, an entrepreneur investor known for building global brands and reviving struggling ones. I don't want to read this. We've already read this before. I know it for a fact. I know it to be true. What is this article? This is a weird website, bro. Maybe it's supposed to be for a phone? This is the weirdest website. I've never seen a website like this. Let's see. Robinhood transaction revenue expected to top GameStop frenzy. I don't want to read that either. I don't care about Robinhood. This is an article I do want to read, though, because everyone seems to want to talk about Unity for some reason. When it's trash and losing hundreds of millions of dollars. But 2 years into Unity's long downward spiral, even more employees are being laid off as CEO says it's still stretched across too many products. A year after laying off 25% of its workforce in what called a company reset, Engine maker Unity has reportedly put even more people out of work. The layoffs were reported by multiple Unity employees on LinkedIn, and while the number of people let go is currently unknown, a post on the Unity forum says the entire team responsible for Unity behavior, a tool used to develop and control the behaviors of NPCs in video games, has been let go. The latest round of layoffs at Unity seems to have come as a surprise to at least some impacted employees. One wrote in LinkedIn that the cuts were totally unexpected, while another wrote that he didn't expect it to happen so suddenly. A third employee said he was notified of the layoffs by a 5 a.m. email from No Reply Unity, informing me that my role was being eliminated and that I'd lose system access by the end of the day. Unity is a popular and widely used game engine, but the past few years have not been good for the company or the people who work for it. It has closed offices and laid off hundreds of employees in multiple rounds of cuts, all while self-inflicting wounds by calling developers who don't focus on monetization fucking idiots. And imposing a widely unpopular installation fee in 2023. The blowback was fierce enough that then CEO John Riccitiello, former EA guy, stepped down in October 23, but just a month later, interim CEO James Whitehurst said Unity needed to be leaner and more agile, and sure enough, deeper cuts followed in January 24, when 25% of the company's workforce, roughly 1,800 people, were let go. An internal email obtained by 80.lv, current Unity CEO Matthew Bromberg said the company is currently stretched across too many products, creating complexity and limiting impact. Historically, we've engaged in extended debates about what our focus would be, which would prevent crisp decision-making and limit release velocity. Bromberg wrote, "We also added people and created operating structures that were meant to speed us up, only to find they were slowing us down." If that sounds familiar, it might be because Whitehurst said essentially the same thing after taking over from Riccitiello in 23. "We're currently doing too much. We are not achieving the synergies that exist across our portfolio. We are not executing to our full potential. Going forward, Unity will optimize around fidelity for I don't know how to say that word." Bromberg wrote, which he said means that while we'll always try to enable the best quality graphics we can, our primary directive is to help customers reach the widest possible audience across platforms and devices. Unity will also invest in industry, live services, and AI, which is presumably a continuation of ongoing efforts. Unity announced plans to incorporate AI into its tools in June 23, another maneuver that didn't go down entirely well with everyone. The net result of these changes is, of course, job losses at Unity restructures. As Unity restructures to merge various teams and eliminate roles determined to be redundant, all employees impacted by the cuts are expected to be notified of their impending unemployment by the end of February 12th. I've reached out to Unity for comment and will update if I receive a reply. Okay. And then I thought this was an interesting article because brick and mortar is supposed to be dying, supposedly. That's what everyone says. And Amazon opens beauty. You know, it's funny too, is beauty and like stuff is going downhill as well. So it's funny. Amazon opens beauty and personal care store in Italy as part of brick and mortar expansion. So Amazon is opening a beauty and health product store in Milan, Italy, marking the company's latest brick and mortar experiment. The store is located in the city center of Milan and features a range of beauty and personal care items, as well as non-prescription drugs. Amazon said in a blog post, the first store, which is called Amazon Parapharmacia and Beauty, will open its doors to the public on Wednesday. What a terrible name. What a terrible name. The store will be stocked with products from beauty and skincare brands, including La Roche-Posay, Eucerin, and Vichy. There are also derma bars where shoppers can get complimentary digital skin analysis of their skin type and condition and receive product recommendations. That's kind of cool. Amazon says the store includes a section staffed by on site pharmacists where shoppers can purchase non prescriptions over the counter medication. By launching its first parapharmacy, the e commerce giant is hoping to parlay its online success in the beauty and personal care category into sales in the physical world. Beauty and personal care items, which include everything from hairspray and cosmetics to deodorant and Q-tips, make up one of the fastest growing verticals on Amazon. So it's going to be like a Walgreens almost. That's crazy. The company began offering health and beauty products in 2000, but its selection was initially limited to most mass market brands. It has since added more luxury brands like Estee Lauder and La Mer. The new store format also marks Amazon's latest experiment in physical retail. The company opened and then shuttered all of its bookstores, pop-up shops, four-star stores, and apparel stores. It has also shrunk its footprint of Amazon Go convenience stores, shutting down a storefront in Woodland Hills, California last month. In grocery, Amazon's portfolio includes Whole Foods Supermarket and its own chain of fresh stores. Gotcha. I always forget Amazon owns Whole Foods. JD moving, nice. Unity needs to leave AI out. Nobody's gonna leave AI out. It's the fucking new thing. Everyone's gonna adopt it in some way. Amazon's gonna own everything. Not pet supply. They're never gonna outcompete Chewy in pet supplies. And we'll see with gaming. We'll see what happens with GameStop. And collectibles and stuff. They're never gonna outcompete Chewy, I don't think. Let's see. I don't want to read that one right now. Goodness gracious, that's a long article. I have so many articles up here, it's actually ridiculous. We'll read this one. Super Bowl 59 attracts record 127.7 million viewers. The Philadelphia Eagles weren't the only ones that scored big at Super Bowl. The National Football League's championship game attracted a record 127.7 million viewers on Sunday, according to Nielsen Media Research. The supersized live audience was of most importance to the advertisers that shelled out big bucks, had their brand featured during the Super Bowl. It is rare that programming on live TV attracts such a big audience in one sitting, making the hefty price tag worth it. Advertising industry's executives recently told CNBC. I mean, yeah, so many people watch the Super Bowl. People who don't even like football watch the Super Bowl. Yeah, you're right. They'll probably run out of workers soon and go bankrupt. That's what my friend says about Amazon. That's not accurate. Amazon's not going anywhere. They make so much money. I mean, yeah, that's not your friend. Tell your friend to go read a balance sheet. Are you also invested in crypto? Nah, all in GameStop, my friend. All in GameStop. Cost of advertising during the Super Bowl rises each year, especially as the cable bundle loses more and more customers and must-watch programming revolves around sports and other live events. This year, some brands spent up to $8 million for a spot during the game. Wow. Sunday's Super Bowl aired on Fox Corp Broadcast Network. as well as its Spanish-language cable network Fox Deportes and NBC Universal's Telemundo. Fox also offered the Super Bowl on its free ad-supported streamer Tubi, and it was also available on the NFL's digital properties. Last year, the Super Bowl had locked down another record at the time, when more than 123 million tuned into Paramount Global, CBS Broadcast Network, Televisa Univision Network, and other streaming options such as Paramount Plus. Fox also reported that the Super Bowl broke another record when it came to streaming. The game on Tubi, Telemundo, and the NFL's digital offerings garnered 14.5 million viewers, while Tubi alone had 13.6 million viewers. According to Tubi first-party data and Adobe Analytics, this is the first time the Super Bowl was available on the app. Super Bowl's viewership peaked at an audience of 137.7 million from 8 p.m. to 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time during the second quarter, according to Nielsen. Anticipation for the game helped boost viewership too. Fox pre-games coverage averaged 23.4 million viewers between 1 p.m. and kickoff. The Eagles ran away with the game against the Chiefs with a final score of 40-22. While viewership tends to drop off in games with a large gap in the score, viewers clearly stuck around though through the game. Halftime show headline Kendrick Lamar, also featuring R&B artist ZA, had an average 133.5 million viewers across TV and digital platforms between 8:30 p.m. and 8:45 p.m. Eastern Time, up 3% from last year's viewership of the musical spectacle, whatever. The Spanish-language networks Fox Deportes and Telemundo had an average audience of 1.87 million combined viewers. This was the first time the Super Bowl was offered on both cable network and broadcaster in Spanish. The league has been pushed to expand its audience, with a key part of its strategy being the Hispanic viewers. Amen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Not that big as in the US. I'm too old to understand crypto, and people talk about it. Sounds like they're talking wingdings font. Wait, what? What the hell is a wingding? I mean, it's just like stocks. It's no different than stocks. I mean, I would relate it to like betting on like penny stocks, I guess. Because there's so many. Like you can just come in here and, I mean, take your pick. I like Stellar. But I think where the gains are like these small coins, these AI coins and these gaming coins that are really small and have potential to 10x. That's where the gains are. And, you know, that's where a lot of the risk is too, but if you're going to waste your time in crypto, you know, you might as well at least try to hit a 5-10x instead of just investing in Bitcoin. Damn, Vulcan Pyre's down that much? That's crazy. Yeah. Altcoins are the shit. I mean, but you just put money in there that you don't care to lose, because a lot of these will probably go to zero. But I mean, say you did this one and it goes back to the highs it was at in March, you know, that's $10, $2 to $10. And then if it goes to 2021 highs, that's $2 into 40. So, you know, there's plenty of there's plenty of ways to make money in crypto. It's just, is it going to pump like that again? Probably not, but I guess it could. See Kendrick smile when he says Drake. I never even watched the Super Bowl or the halftime show or anything. Do you invest in crypto? Nope. All in GameStop. All in GameStop. Major airlines urge Trump administration to abandon passenger compensation review. What is this? Major airlines on Tuesday asked the U.S. Transportation Department to abandon a review launch by the Biden administration over whether carriers should be required to pay passengers compensation over flight disruptions. Oh, I've seen that happen before. I've seen like the plane was too full, and then they'll ask people who are on the flight to they'll give them like a $500 gift card, like crazy amounts of money, just to so they take the next flight or whatever. Airlines for America, a trade group representing American Airlines, Delta Airlines, United Airlines, and others, urged the Trump administration to end the review, launched in December, to take comments on whether airlines in the United States should provide cash over carrier-caused disruptions like they're required to do in Europe and Canada. Airlines do not need further incentive to provide quality service, the group wrote. Yes, they do. Airline service is trash. Airline service is actual trash, bro. So shit. Arguing that US DOT lacks legal authority and the requirement would drastically boost airlines' costs and hike ticket prices. The International Air Transport Association, representing airlines worldwide, separately criticized the idea, saying required compensation programs have become wealth transfer tools that have cost airlines billions of dollars without any meaningful reduction in flight disruptions. That's fair. That is a downside for the companies, but their customer service is terrible. Maybe if they got rid of that, it could be better, though. I don't know. Spirit Airlines said the idea is so extreme it might encourage carriers to reevaluate when they proceed with flights that should have been further delayed or canceled when potential safety-related concerns exist. US DOT in December sought comment on whether airlines should be required to pay $200 to $300 for domestic delays of at least 3 hours, $375 to $525 for 6-hour delays, and $750 to $775 for 9-hour delays. That's crazy. Then Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg, I don't know how to say that name, Buttigieg, said in December that the compensation rules for delays would change the economic incentive in a way that motivates airlines to do more. Fair. In May 23, President Joe Biden said his administration would, within months, write rules requiring airlines to compensate passengers for disrupted flights. Airlines must refund passengers for canceled flights, but are not required to compensate customers for delays. Major carriers have committed to paying for meals, hotel stays, and other expenses when they cause significant flight disruption. Last month, a U.S. court blocked the Biden administration's 24 rule requiring upfront disclosure of airline service fees, saying U.S. DOT had not complied with procedural rules. You said butt gag. That's what his name was. Literally what his name was. Buttigieg. Will there be a vote for the new DEA chief today? I have no clue, my friend. I'm not a drug dealer, so I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I'll be honest. That's hilarious. Fucking FIS shares plunged most since 2023 on disappointing revenue and guidance miss. We won't read this whole thing, but their earnings per share was 1.4 adjusted, 1.36 expected, 2.6 billion versus 2.63 billion expected. Net income jumped 5-fold. Doesn't look bad to me. I guess it's just the guidance thing. On the earnings call, CEO Stephanie Ferris said the company missed its own estimates for growth in 24 due to some one-time items. She said growth in new sales and stronger relations with clients leave us confidence in further acceleration. They raised their share repurchase goal from 800 million to 1.2 billion. That's positive. How much is this down? I mean, it's down a lot. Share repurchases are always positive. What is it FIS? What's the ticker? Doesn't even say. I think it's FIS. Not meant like this just for cannabis stocks. That's a big thing in Germany. Isn't cannabis legal in Germany? Why would it matter who the DEA chief is? Isn't it legal? You like Germany? How'd you find this channel? He's from Germany. Victor's been in here a few times. Pro-cannabis chief in the DEA. Isn't it legal though? I don't see anything wrong with fidelity here. Oh, I see the problem. Never mind, I see the problem. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. I don't want to... Does he like it? Oh. I didn't understand what you were... My bad. My bad. I won't even read the chat, alright? I just won't even look at it. I'll just read my articles. We'll call it good. Alright, so man buys Steam Deck by selling over 20,000 Steam trading cards. One man set out to buy a Steam Deck using only the money he got from selling Steam trading cards, making a public call to action for others to send him all their spare cards. And after selling over 20,000 cards, he's finally reached his goal. Ringler, known mainly for being a competitive Smash player, put out a call to his audience on February 2nd, 2025. He wanted a Steam Deck, and he wanted to get his hands on one in an unusual way. This one small tweet sparked a massive movement, resulting in thousands of people sending Ringler unwanted trading cards from their inventory to help him reach his goal. Man crashes Steam's economy to fund a Steam Deck. For those unaware, most Steam trading cards are worth next to nothing. Finding a card that's worth more than 10 cents is a rarity, with the vast majority of cards being worth 2 to 5 cents. To buy a Steam Deck, he'd need to sell a lot of trading cards. It came to the point where Ringler had to automate the process of accepting trades and selling cards due to the sheer quantity of cards he received with it. With him at one point selling 5 cards a second. In his last update, he had over 20,000 cards in his inventory. Jeez. That's insane. The process of automating and sorting through the tens of thousands of cards he was sent likely took a bigger time investment than a standard 9-to-5 wage would have required. Nonetheless, Ringler pushed on to accomplish something no Steamer user has managed before. His account stopped working entirely at points, with the amount of trades and sales he was making overwhelming Steam's back end. Ringler was eventually forced to slow down his automation and use a VPN to keep Steam from flagging his account. But he got there eventually and earned over $650 from just selling Steam trading cards alone. That's crazy, dude. He did like, how much is that? 650 divided by like, I don't know, we'll do like 3 cents. Yeah, 21,000. 22,000 about. That's not only enough to get a base Steam Deck, but a luxury 1 terabyte storage OLED model. What started as Ringler just wanting to play Binding of Isaac in bed has turned into one of the most bizarre and overly complex crowdfunding stories in history. He knows it too, as Ringler poked fun at just how ridiculous his methods were as the massive waves of trading cards kept coming in, joking that he would crash Steam's economy. This campaign earned him over $600 in 4 days. Damn, that's pretty impressive, which is oddly enough more than his total winnings in almost 10 years of being a competitive Smash player, Melee players despite some strong tournament finishes. That's crazy. $600 in 4 days is not terrible. Let's see. Yes, since a few months ago, but there's a very big discussion about legalization. I quit smoking and I like to trade it. Well, I can see why you would be worried. But If it's legal, I don't think you have to. I don't think it matters. Whoever the DEA agent matter is, I don't think that matters if it's already legal. What's up, Canon? They really can't do anything to you if it's legal. Like, what are they gonna? I mean, I guess they could charge you for selling it, but you can't get in trouble for having it. They would have, yeah. Let's see. Aiden Ross blasts Kanye West after rapper leaks heated texts. Kick streamer Aiden Ross is officially done with Kanye West after the rapper shared a string of text messages. Aiden Ross's relationship with Ye has been a whatever that word is, tumultuous one, with the two planning and subsequently canceling podcast appearances time and time again. Things finally came to a head. I don't know. In February 25, after West texted Ross with a confusing demand for contact, saying that the streamer should address him as Sir, and that Kai Cenat has supposedly canceled a podcast with him. Aiden Ross always calls people Sir. So I don't even, that's a weird thing. Ross hit Ye back with a sarcastic reply, "Yes, sir, I will refer to you as Sir. May I call you in 2 minutes, sir?" I just found out Kai did that too from a post, not fully sure why. I've been wanting to do our stream since 2022, sir. No, I didn't want to be taken to Twitter. I just wanted to see the text. You're sending Sir 4 times, condescending. He told him to say Sir. Fucking Kanye. That shit's hilarious, bro. Ye cancels his stream with Aiden Ross and blocks him after Aiden calls him Sir 4 times, which Ye found condescending. And then Aiden Ross replies, "Yeah, GG's, Drake's better." Ye blocked the streamer and put their conversation on blast in a viral post, and now Aiden's officially speaking out about the situation. See, it's all just a publicity, son. It's gotta be. Aiden Ross is a fucking genius when it comes to, like, virality. So if Aiden Ross is getting involved, you already know it's some publicity shit. What a baby. It's just some publicity stunt. It's gotta be, right? Aiden Ross cuts off Kanye after they share their texts. To begin, Aiden clarified that he had no regrets over his biting response. Did I fuck up here? No, I'll stand on it again. Fuck Kanye West. You asked me to call you Sir, and I called you Sir. Fuck you. Really, fuck Kanye. You're out here making jokes about Make-A-Wish kids. You want to joke about Diddy getting freed and shit. We all love your music, but at the end of the day, you made graduation. How many times can we defend you and say that shit? You're a piece of shit. You're a scumbag, and you need help, and it's affecting everyone's lives, including your families. Oh, there's a clip of it. I could watch it. I don't really want to, though. I don't really care. Ross went to compare Kanye West to Drake, calling the Canadian rapper a great human being, compared to Ye after he appeared on a couple of his live streams. Ultimately, Ross concluded that Ye needs to get help and refused to apologize over the text. At the time of writing, Ye is written to respond to Ross. Rapper deleted his X account. Yippee. Good stuff. I don't really care. Let's see, what else is there? So many articles. So little time. Oh. All Germans say the same thing. The Americans determine the course. So wait till 3:30, 9:30 a.m. That's 30 minutes from now. I mean, I don't I don't know. I don't know anything about Germany laws, but cannabis isn't legal in the US, just certain states. Hmm. This is another one I wanted to read. More users are watching YouTube on TV than mobile. YouTube has officially been around for 2 decades, and a lot has changed over the years, including how people watch it. Now, a new report from YouTube claims TV has overtaken mobile to become the primary device for viewing content in the US. Yes, despite the tremendous push to smartphones, TVs with their big screens and chunky remotes are still relevant. YouTube looks at watch time to determine device positions. Nielsen, a market research company that's been reporting on TV viewing habits for decades, says that YouTube has been the number one service in streaming watch time for the last 2 years. YouTube has also announced that it's working on a new feature called Watch With. This tool should allow creators to produce live commentary and reactions to any games and events. Wait, what? I can already do that. Of course, many creators already do something like this, but the new tool could be more integrated into the platform. YouTube began testing it with the NFL. We'll try it out with other content throughout the years. Oh, that was short. That was short. I think I have data to verify that on my own YouTube channel. I think like almost half of you watch on TV, which is crazy. Or at least like a third. God damn it. No, it's not gonna be on that one. It's gonna be on this one. Oh no, it's only 8%. Never mind. I lied. I lied. It's probably more like kid stuff, I would imagine. Let's see. The Europe will put over 200 billion towards AI development. This week is the AI Action Summit in Paris, and the European Union is using it as an opportunity to deep dive into the growing sector. The bloc has announced it's putting 200 billion euro towards AI development. This number includes 20 billion for AI gigafactories that process and train models. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen announced the plan called Invest AI at the AI Action Summit on Tuesday. She pushed the position that Europe isn't late into the competition against China and the US. The frontier is constantly moving. Leadership is still up for grabs. And behind the frontier is the whole world of AI adoption. Bringing AI to industry specific applications and harnessing its power for productivity and for people. And this is where Europe can truly lead the race. The news follows France's announcement that private investments are funneling 109 billion euro into its AI ecosystem. The country is also committing a gigawatt of nuclear power for an AI computing project led by FluidStack. It will use NVIDIA made chips. January was a big month for AI growth in the US and China. In the US, OpenAI and SoftBank announced a 500 billion partnership with Stargate to create AI infrastructure. The Chinese AI assistant DeepSeek exploded onto the global stage, with the company claiming it offers the same quality as its competitors but costs less. Okay. What's up, Rohit? How you doing, bro? Stand up and show me what your shirt is? It's just a Nike shirt, bro. It's nothing special. Allegedly not reading chat anymore. Oh, I'm reading the chat. But it's just a Nike shirt. Or hoodie, sweater, whatever. Same shit I wore yesterday. because I haven't showered. Oh yeah, I watched a review on these Beats 2 these Power Beat Pro 2s. These are actually sick. Apple's first earbuds with heart rate tracking. Power Beats 2 was hardly a secret, although Beats officially announced the new fitness-focused earbuds today. It has been teasing them since last September, and over the last few weeks, a number of pro athletes have been wearing the earbuds in public, including a few NFL players. There was little left to see of the Power Beats Pro 2, but at least there remained more details to discover about the tech inside. Beats completely overhauled this new model, reducing both size and weight in the process. The company is also utilizing Apple's H2 chip to unlock a host of features, most notable of which is the heart rate tracking. Given it's been nearly 6 years since the original, there are understandably substantial improvements to audio quality and battery life, as well as the addition of active noise cancellation. The Powerbeats Pro 2 will be available this week, and since I've been testing them for several days, I can offer some advice on whether these earbuds are worth the investment. Surprisingly, Beats delivered its big overhaul while keeping the price the same as the original. I think these are sick, honestly, especially with the heart rate monitor. I don't know how heart rate support is limited at launch on iOS. That's fair. I think it's cool because you won't have to wear like a watch. You could just have your headphones in that most people wear anyway. Apple's first earbuds with heart rate tracking aren't AirPods, but they offer a lot of the same smart via major design overhauls. Pros: improved comfy design, powerful balanced bass, H2 chip, heart rate sensors. Cons: heart rate support is limited at launch on iOS. Hook design isn't for everyone. Noise cancellation is average. Too much information. I was gonna say, same shirt you wore yesterday. Yeah, I haven't done anything. I didn't go to the gym yesterday or do anything. I was just a bum, I guess. Gme to 24. Are you Cam? Are you Cam, Elvis? Are you shorting the stock? I think you gotta short the stock if you think it's going to 24. That sounds like something Cam would say. I actually timed out Cam earlier because I think if you think it's going to 24, you should short it instead of just talking about it. See, Powerbeats Pro 2 design. One of the main updates Beats brought to the Powerbeats Pro 2 is its overall look. An over-the-ear hook has been the main aesthetic and functional element on this product line since the first Powerbeat model debuted in 2010. For this redesign, Beats opted for nickel titanium alloy wiring inside the hook to improve comfort, flexibility, and durability. The ear hook is over 50% smaller than what's on the Powerbeats Pro, a change that Beats made to help the earbuds work better with glasses. Oh, that's actually smart. That's a welcome change since the previous model wasn't very glasses or hat friendly. Version 2.0 is definitely more comfy when I wear them with my Gooter shades or baseball cap. The main housing of earbuds. Oh, what's up, Shadow? The main housing of earbuds is smaller as well and is 20% lighter. This results in a more compact frame that's less obtrusive. Beats says it tweaked the shape of both the earbuds and their acoustic housing for improved comfort and an effective seal. Physical buttons are still available on Powerbeats Pro 2, with a volume rocker on each side and multifunction controls on the B logo button for playback, calls, and more. This new model is IPX4 rated for water resistance, so sweaty workouts shouldn't be a concern. Thankfully, Beats also made the charging case more compact. The company says the accessory is 33% smaller than the one that came with the Powerbeats Pro. It's still plenty big compared to most earbuds cases these days, since it needs extra space to accommodate those hooks. The case supports wireless charging, but there's also a USB-C port around backup for wired top-ups. The pairing button, should you need it, is inside between the two earbud cradles. Heart rate tracking. This is the most interesting part about the headphones to me, because I've just never seen this before. I wonder how well it works, though. What's up, Small Fry? Glad to see you here, bro. See, there's plenty to discuss in terms of features on the Powerbeats Pro 2, but the biggest of them is heart rate tracking. Interestingly, these are Apple's first earbuds with the technology on board, an ability that Beats says it borrowed from Apple Watch. The sensor is situated right behind the ear tips to take readings from both earbuds every 5 seconds. Beats says it developed the Powerbeats Pro 2 heart rate sensor from the ground up, and that it relies on 4 key components. A green LED light emits over 100 pulses per second to go through the skin and hit red blood cells. A photodiode then captures reflected light from those cells, and an optical lens keeps transmitted and received light separated. Finally, an accelerometer compensates for your movement to aid in accuracy and consistency. Tracking my heart rate with Powerbeats Pro 2 was accurate and reliable. During my tests, the figures displayed in the Runna app mirrored what was on my Apple Watch. They sometimes took a second or two to sync because the two devices take measurements at different times. But once the earbuds and the smartwatch settled, the numbers always matched. The main issue with heart rate tracking right now is the relatively short list of supported apps on iOS. The Powerbeats Pro 2 doesn't work with Apple's own fitness app. Instead, you'll have to rely on Nike Run Club, Runna, Ladder, Slopes or Open, Peloton, and Yayo Yayo for your workouts. You'll be able to see that's kind of lame. There should just be like, isn't there an app on the phone? Like, I thought there was like a health thing. I mean, I probably don't have it. I probably deleted it. Whatever. There should be like a app on your phone. Like an actual whatever. I mean, I guess you just download one. Pretty simple. I have not been reading the What's up, Hugh? Alright, peace out, Shadow. Saw you did a deep dive on Roaring Kitty's Reddit yesterday. Good shit. Glad you enjoyed it so much. I had the same reaction when I first went through. Yeah, it was fun. I was getting tired of it towards the end, but it was a good time. I think it's funny. I think it's funny how similar the sentiment is, and also how similar me and him like say the same things. I guess that sentence was terrible, but I just think it's funny how me and him say all the same things, and then I piss people off. It makes me laugh. Also, I'm way more aggressive than Roaring Kitty, obviously. But it was a good time. It was very eye-opening. Let's see. Smoke another one. Munchies. I haven't even smoked since the weekend. What's up with my Discord? I deleted it. Discord's dead. Gotta make that dough for your pot. That's funny. It's cold and raining. It's probably like 60 degrees where you live. That ain't cold. Rain, snow here in Ohio. Yeah, it snowed here too. 50 degrees is, bro, 50 degrees would be amazing. All right, Victor. Peace out, bro. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is there. God bless you, my friend. My German friend. Hope you're doing good. Um, 50 degrees. Fuck off. We've been open for half an hour and I haven't seen a single customer. This week's fucked. What's been going on this week? Mr. Hugh. Working in Atlanta with another guy. Big rigging around, so can't really tune in. That's fair. You're insane for going through all that at once. Yeah, I know. It was it was a lot. I just wanted to do it all in one stream though. I didn't want to separate it. It was mostly just GIFs. $5 p.m. Jeez. So where was I on this? Yeah, you'll be able to see all the collected data in the health app on iOS. It's a much better situation for Android users, as Beats says all. Fitness and wellness apps that have heart rate monitoring abilities will be fully compatible with these earbuds. On Android, though, you have to manually turn on heart rate monitoring in either the Beats app or on the Power Beats Pro 2. And remember to turn it off when you're done. On iOS, it happens automatically once you give your Go to apps the proper permissions. Beats decided to use Apple's H2 chip this time around, the same tech that enables all the powerful features on the AirPods Pro 2. That component assists with everything from heart rate monitoring to spatial audio and automatic noise canceling, or something like, I forget what ANC stands for. Something noise canceling. A number of handy AirPod features are available on the Power Beats Pro 2 thanks to the chip as well. You won't find the AirPods Pro 2 hearing aid and hearing test tools here, but Beats says Apple's hearing protection is available on these earbuds. This is a long-ass article. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. That's really all I wanted to read about, though, was the heart rate monitor. I don't think I'm going to read the rest of this. I don't really care. I don't even wear headphones. They're so uncomfortable. Alright, Caitlin. Have fun lurking. Have fun lurking. GameStop hitting another low on the day. Gonna buy 5 now. Nice. Nice. 97% on charge point? Jeez. That's insane. You have bad luck with those speculative picks. Hopefully GameStop doesn't do that. I don't think it will, but you never know these days. Good thing it's play money. Fuck it, throw it all in GameStop. Just sell all the shitty stocks and go all in. Not financial advice. That would be hilarious, though. The 14 bucks I have left, it's only 14. Oh, that's terrible. That's bad. That's hilarious, though. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. That's a lot. 14 bucks. You're rich. Oh man. Down 600? Jeez, bro. That's crazy. Stop buying terrible stocks. I mean, that was a long time ago, so that was during the EV fucking craze when everyone and their dog thought EV was it. So I get it. 21 at 27 a share. And what it's worth like $1 now? That's ridiculous. Funny thing is, I see chart. It's not even $1. It's 60. It's a penny stock now. What the hell? Funny thing is, I see these all the time in real life. That's ridiculous. I think their financials are trash though, so it makes sense. That's what happens when you don't research before you buy shit. That's a lesson for everyone there. Always got to research at least a little bit. At least look at the balance sheet. I mean, see, they're losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year. And it's like a little baby 1 billion. I mean, 1 billion's decent, but when you're losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year, that's not decent. And they've probably just done a shitload of reverse stock splits to try to stay alive. And eventually it's going to go to zero, which happens. Yeah, Lucid's the same situation, except they lose billions of dollars a year. Down more in GameStop. It's not that bad. It's pretty much back to where we were last week. Back to where we were last week. Can't wait to buy more. Same. I mean, at this point, it would have to go a lot lower for me to want to buy more. At least to be a degenerate. Like, if I get extra money, I'll buy more for sure. But if I wanted, like, double my position, it's, yeah. It's got to go way lower. Used to kill it. Yeah, see, stocks are sometimes, it's, yeah, that sucks. This is why dividends suck, because even if this is still decent, the dividends basically just lower the price of the stock. So it's like, it's just trash. I hate dividend stocks. As soon as the company like comes out of favor or the financials aren't growing, that's just what happens. Because they're doing all right. I mean, they lost $1 billion last year, so that's not good. I think that's a quarter though. Got to look at the 10K for the real story. Come on. I should have updated my computer before I started this. Yeah, they lost $1.6 billion last year. But before that, they were making a lot. They were crushing. But that's also why you got to keep up to date on what's going on. Because a stock can be, a company can be crushing for a really long time, but it can turn around like snap of a finger. And it can be done for. Down 1150. That's sick. Oh, sell it all in GameStop. See, this might actually be making a turnaround. I don't know. They got a weird balance sheet. $98, bro. That's crazy. From now on, when you buy something or think about buying something, ask me first, please. Because that is ridiculous, sir. That, sir, is ridiculous. That's insane, bro. Yes, Elvis, I know. I know what you think about the market, my friend. But it should be down way more. It's going to all-time highs, whether you like it or not. Which I imagine you like it, considering you have every dollar you have in the SPY. Well, not every dollar, but most of your investment money's in the SPY, so I'd imagine you don't care that much. But it's not going to correct. It already did. Why I'm buying China tickers? I mean, if the market crashes, China's going with it. It's not like you're safe from a market crash by investing in another country. What's my outlook on GME by June? I don't understand your question, bro. I don't get your question. What are you asking? I don't even think about that. Sorry. No, you're good. I literally don't know what you're asking. Like that's cuz I just don't even care. Like if it's at 20 in June, if it's at 30 in June, it just doesn't matter to me. My time frame isn't based on a few months from now, a couple years. I wanted to sell my shares yesterday after the jump to buy lower, but the zero hype had me feeling we would make higher lows. I mean, then you're just trying to trade it and you're just trying to time the market, which is fine. But how are you going to feel when you do that and then it jumps like 20% or has another day like yesterday, or was it yesterday? Monday, when it went up 10%. That's like kind of I don't know. It's just an investment. You don't need to trade it. There's nothing wrong with losing money. It's like I'm down like 30 grand from the highs and like I don't even think about selling. I don't even care. I guess it just depends. Do you believe in it or not? That's really what the question should be. Like if you want to try and trade it and do that, I think you can make money doing it. Actually, I know you can make money doing it. I've seen it many a times, but is that what you want to do? Do you want to just sit and focus on every dollar, every 50 cents the stock moves? Because I hate that. I mean, I'm sure there's a place for it. Guess it also depends how many shares you have. Outlook on a couple years, I think it's going a lot higher. I don't really have a price target because I don't really know how high this can go. But I think it can go a lot higher. Maybe I'm wrong. But I believe even if it goes down to $10, I'll buy more. I don't care. I'll buy more. And Roaring Kitty will buy more. GameStop will do buybacks most likely if it goes that low. Ryan Cohen will probably buy more. So the downside's like protected in my opinion. Sure, it can go down. It can go down really low. But I don't think it's going to zero or anything like that. It's a volatile ass stock. If it goes down to $10, how high is it going to go when it bounces? Hold till 15? I mean, if it goes to 15, I'm buying more. I don't care. If I cared about making 10% a year on the SPY, I'd be doing that, but I don't. I go down with the ship, obviously. That's a true captain right there. 85 right now, all I can forward. That's chill. See, it's like, that's going to be hard to trade. I mean, I don't know. That's just tough. Like, you could, trade that. You'd make 85 bucks every dollar it moves. But, yeah. I think there's a lot of potential for trading. But what happens when you're, making these dollar trades, 25, 26, back to 24, you buy, it goes back to 26, you sell. What happens when you sell at 26 and then it never goes back to 26? How are you going to feel then? Do you deposit it into core account or reinvest in security? I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what. I have one account. Well, I mean, besides the account I manage. But I just have one personal account. And I put money in it and then I buy GameStop. But lately I've been buying GameStop on the other account because I'm probably going to have to pay probably like 2 or 3 grand in taxes most likely from last year. Hopefully not. I don't know. I'm sure I'm going to have to pay a lot in taxes though. So I've been, anytime I get extra money, I just buy more shares on the other account because if anything bad happens, at least I have cash to whatever. What's the word am I looking for? I don't know. I agree downside is protected because the cash pile. Yeah, the cash pile, but also just the amount of people that are buying it. I mean, look at Whale Wisdom lately. Whale Wisdom was kind of dead for a while there, but there's so many people, there's so many institutions, retirement funds, like even Vanguard, BlackRock buying a fuckload of shares. Sure, JP Morgan just sold 95,000. Big whoop. They still have 678,000 shares. So who cares? But I mean, Vanguard just bought 2 million and their cost average is $16. Like a lot of these institutions cost average is around 25 or lower 20s. And yeah, as you can see, it's really nothing but green. Besides that JP Morgan one, this guy sold 3,000, Blair Williams Co. Let's see. More green. See, this is a put sell. This dude sold 670,000 puts. He reduced half of his put position. That's huge. I mean, this guy sold a little bit of calls, whatever. These guys completely sold out, whatever. Who cares about them? But so much green. There's so many people buying right now. So I'm not worried, bro. Even if it goes below 20, I'm truly not worried. Like, this is investing. Ryan Cohen holds a position of 36 million shares, and it was at $10, before May. So my guy was down. I mean, a lot of those people have made a lot of money because of the squeeze or the 2021 squeeze, but still, they've also bought a lot of shares in the 20s too. Like, it's not like they bought everything they have back before the 2021 squeeze. But yeah, the cash pile alone makes the shares worth $10. So that's great. But with profitability of 150 mil a year, it's not enough to go a lot higher. I disagree. Have you ever looked at Chewy's balance sheet? Go look at Chewy's. Go look at Chewy's. I mean, they made 300 something million last year, but they don't have cash like GameStop has, or the frickin' the dedicated whales. Like, there's a lot of selling on Chewy actually, but still a lot of whales buying too on Chewy. Bigger positions than GameStop. And I still think at $40, Chewy is maybe not undervalued, but I think it's worth more than $40. And the buying on Chewy is absolutely ridiculous. There's still a lot of selling too, though, but yeah, go look at Chewy's balance sheet. That's like probably the most comparable company to GameStop. Like, if you want to see what GameStop is going to become, just look at Chewy. That's what GameStop's going to become, but in the gaming space. I have options do one or the other in Fidelity for GME. I don't know what that is. Core account or reinvests in security? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know, like, what you're talking about, to be fair. I've never even heard of that. I think Ryan Cohen sells GME and its balance sheet. Perhaps it's already in the works. He did it with Chewy. To me, Ryan Cohen builds a company, then sells it for billions. We'll see if history repeats. It's possible. But who cares? If they turn it profitable and Ryan Cohen sells it, that's sick. Congrats. I'll be out of it, but congrats to Ryan Cohen if he does that. I don't think he will, but maybe. I have the options do one or the other. I mean, think about it this way. I don't think Ryan Cohen was like a massive shareholder in Chewy. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure he had some shares, but probably not 1.1 billion worth. So, Ryan Cohen has an incentive for GameStop. Chewy, he built it from the ground up. Oh, for dividends? GameStop doesn't have a dividend, but always reinvest into the security. Always. The drip. Getting your dividend in cash is kind of pointless. especially because the dividend, lowers the price of the stock intrinsically. You pay out a 50-cent dividend, the price of the stock drops 50 cents. So, yeah, you always want to reinvest the dividend. I imagine there isn't a lot of those institutions. Wait, I imagine there isn't a lot those institutions don't buy. Debatable, but yeah. I think MSTR is going to buy GME outright. They ain't got much aside from Bitcoin. They can't. They don't have any money to buy GameStop. All their money's in Bitcoin, and they owe fucking investors a ton of money once those conventional bonds mature, or that conventional debt, whatever it's called. We read about MSTR yesterday. They're fucked if Bitcoin doesn't go up, or if MSTR doesn't keep going up into the 600s. They're fucked. Maybe Ryan Cohen was trying to offload his shares onto Sailor. No. You guys have some weird opinions. I'm sorry. You guys have some interesting opinions. I don't even think about GameStop this much. And I'm here every day streaming about it. Oh shit. What's up, Nip Sauce? How you doing, bro? I'm saying they probably buy anything and everything. I mean, not everything. They buy companies that are profitable and have future growth. I'm sure they have some speculation, but they're not buying multi-million-dollar positions in speculation. They buy companies that grow because that's how the stock market works. You invest in companies that are growing for future potential. You can buy speculative stuff, but that's not necessary. I don't know. It's not really the same thing. GME 3000, that'd be crazy. I mean, that might as well just throw it in here. Might as well just throw it in here. You should look how Ryan Cohen built Chewy. I know how Ryan Cohen built Chewy. Comical opinions. They're not opinions. It's called speculation. Granted, it's based on a photo. Speculation and opinion is probably the same thing. I don't know. Let's see. Speculation definition. The forming of a theory or conjecture without firmer evidence. Investment in stocks, properties, or other ventures in the hope of gain, but with the risk of loss. So, that opinion definition. A view or judgment formed about something, not necessarily based on fact or knowledge. So, what you guys are talking about, definition-wise, possibly opinion. Because speculation, I mean, it's basically the same thing, but the second definition, in hopes of gain, but with the risk of loss. GME to BlackRock is definitely a speculative play. Maybe not, because GameStop's about to post 100 million profit quarter or year after losing hundreds of millions a year and only posting a $6 million profit last year. Seems like it's a growth company to me. Chewy wasn't even profitable when he sold that. You think it was a giant? It was a company producing 3.5 billion in revenue. So, pretty big. I don't whether it was profitable or not, I don't know. But we can go look at I don't think you can look at the financials before IPO, but you can look at the financials when it IPO'd. But it was a $3.5 billion revenue company, so not like it was small. Nah, they were losing some money. But still. 2 billion in or 1.7 billion in assets. I don't even know when he sold it. 2017, so this isn't even this doesn't go back to 2017, but still. Maybe we can go here. I think that's might have been the one I clicked on. Sometimes profitability is not the only thing that people focus on, as you should know. What is the only thing people talk about who are bearish on GameStop these days? The revenues. So they still had a lot of sales, still decent. Wasn't crazy or anything like that. But I never said it was a giant. A giant is Apple or Nvidia or Amazon or, you know, you name it. Any trillion-dollar company or $100 billion company. That's a giant. I don't think I've ever said once that Chewy was giant. I just said it was a good company, and I like it. And, I mean, ever since I've been talking about Chewy, it went from $20 to $40. So I must have some idea of what I'm talking about. I can have an option on a stock as soon as I buy it. That opinion turns into speculation. That's fair. Still the same thing. Same thing. Opinion, speculation. Basically the same thing. KDL way got squeezed. Let's chill. Where he's getting hot. I don't know. Me, I'm seeing it. Ryan Cohen made an illusion, sold it for billions, made money like a bandit. Company ain't done nothing impressive since Ryan Cohen. Bruh, you're not following Chewy then. If you think that, you haven't followed Chewy. I've been following it just as long as I've been following GameStop. You think, yeah, go look at their balance sheet and then have that same opinion. Go look at their balance sheet. Because Chewy is worth way more than when Ryan Cohen sold it. Way more. Ryan Cohen sold Chewy for pennies compared to what it's worth now. Maybe not pennies, but definitely a fraction. I think what it means is speculation is an opinion without firm evidence. Opinions are usually based on facts, whereas the future of a company is unknown. That's fair. It's doubled. I know. I mean, it went from what $20 to $100 or $30 to $100 when it IPO'd. It's going back over $100. Just you wait. When? I don't know. But the stock's going back over 100. Getting sick again. Nah, that's cap. Nah, that's facts. I'm gonna buy some Chewy. It's kind of expensive to buy Chewy now, but I still think it's going to 100. I just don't know the time frame, and I don't know if it's gonna go back to like 2025 before it goes to 100. I don't know, but I like Chewy. I mean, it's a way better investment than GameStop. Has proved to be, at least. Sad month. It's not really. It's been a good month. We're chilling. What's up, RL? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? It's going to over 100, so don't buy it. Well, I mean, she bought her first shares at either lower 30s or higher 20s. I don't remember. That's the thing with price discovery. Things are constantly overvalued, then undervalued, then overvalued, etc. because it's speculation. That's fair. You're right. From a trading perspective, it's called balance to imbalance. When a stock's in balance, that's a price the market agrees on, but then it goes out of balance either to the downside or to the upside, and then it can be out of balance for a long time, and then eventually it'll go back to balance. That balance could be higher, could be lower. But basically the same idea. It's just a trading thing. But stocks tend to always go back to balance. I think I'm going to go back to reading articles. There's nothing on GameStop, though. I'm just like not in the mood to read articles. There's nothing really interesting going on. I don't know why Trump keeps saying that interest rates should be lowered and go hand in hand with his tariffs. Like, does he not understand how inflation works? See, at least Bank of America CEO gets it. Rates are going to stay where they are. Yep. Big facts there. Well, I'll read this one. Bank of America CEO said Wednesday that strong consumer spending so far this year means the Federal Reserve will probably hold off on cutting its benchmark interest rate. The bank's retail customers are spending about 6% more in the first 40 days of this year, compared with the same period in 24. That rate is an acceleration from the spending growth seen in the final 3 months of last year. That's driving price firmness, demand firmness. You're seeing activity that says we're probably in a period where rates are going to stay where they are for a while until this settles. Bureau of Labor Statistics reported hotter than expected growth in the U.S. Consumer Price Index earlier Wednesday, forcing markets to recalibrate rate expectations. The Fed began an easing cycle in September, cutting rates for the first time since 2020 pandemic. But the central bank is seen as limited in how much it can cut by stubborn inflation. Rates are restrictive, but there is not enough sort of inflation progress that we made. Bank of America, blah, blah, expects no rate cuts in the immediate future. Yep. I mean, I wonder if the Fed rate monitor tools changed at all. No, staying the same. Staying the same. There's the market somewhat thinks maybe they could cut in June, but probably not. And then it looks like September, October is when you might get your first rate cut according to what the market thinks. For sure, December. It says for sure in December. I mean, not for sure, but a majority of people think, majority of the market thinks that rates will be cut at least once by December. But then you start going into 26 and it's the same shit. So it's just telling you the market doesn't know what's going to happen. There might not even be a cut until 2026. Who knows? Who knows? But overall, by December 9th, 26, should see at least 2 rate cuts, according to the market. Rate hikes coming. They're not going to hike unless inflation goes fucking ballistic, which it's going up a little bit. We'll see, though. They'll be lowered soon enough. People just talk their own book, i.e. what benefits themselves most. If the U.S. doesn't manage to lower their debt, they have no choice but to lower. Deboshimo Entertainment. Haven't seen that name in here before. I don't pay attention to AMC, so you're asking the wrong person. Never look at it. See if the trend continues up. I mean, it's only going up 0.1%. So I'm sure it'll keep going up, but it's nothing crazy. It's not like it jumped a 0.5% or a full percent in 1 month or quarter, whatever, however often they report it. I think it's every month. I don't even know. That tells you how much I care. Would tariffs have any effect on inflation? Yeah. It would. It'd make it go up, most likely. If only if they pass the higher costs to consumers, I believe. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's the only way. Because if they just eat the cost and prices don't go up, you know, inflation's not going to go up. But if they pass the higher costs on to consumers, then, you know, inflation's going to go up. And, you know, like I said, I could be wrong about that. But in general, tariffs are going to make inflation go up. Consumer will get the cost. You never know. That's lazy. You could easily pull up a chart and give TA, but have fun with your 14 viewers. I could, but I also don't give a shit about AMC or your opinion, so I will have fun with my 14 viewers, because my 14 viewers are legit, and they don't care about dumb charts that mean nothing, and dumb short-term price action that means nothing. Oh no, AMC jumped up 20 cents today. We better go look at it and fucking jerk our cock to it. Oh man. Oh man, we better go look at AMC. It's up 20 cents today. It's done nothing but fall for the past years. Fuck. These kids and their fucking charts, bro. Why don't you go and pull up a chart and do the TA on it if you're so fucking smart? That's crazy. Why I say hike is coming for a cut. Tariffs should spike inflation, will raise rates. Then the party begins. I mean, the whole time I've been watching the Fed, there's only been 2 times the market's been wrong. So I'll just leave it at that. And that's a 5-7 year period. I think 6 actually. I don't know exactly when I got into this shit, but somewhere around there. And it's only happened twice in 6 years where the market's been wrong. They could hike, but it's not going to be anytime soon. AMC's a trash company. Nah, it went up 20 cents today, bro. It's fucking the greatest investment ever. It went up 20 cents. I don't even know how much it went up. Should we just go look now that he's gone? See, now that he's gone, I'll go look. If the chart will load. Oh man! It's up 15 cents! Holy shit! AMC to the moon, bro. Oh, it's up 30 cents from Tuesday. Wow. 30 cents. Whew. Damn. That's some big shit right there, bro. That's huge. I better do some TA. Because you know how much that works. Spicy Corey's back. Someone make him mad again. I think Bitcoin might just outperformed a little bit. Outperformed what? Bitcoin's outperformed a lot of things. May, June, I think we'll get a hike. I'll just a guess. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they even implement the tariffs. So far, it's just been talk. The greatest investment ever? What, the SPY? The SPY's the greatest investment ever. But I'm pretty sure Bitcoin's outperformed the SPY. All time, what's Bitcoin up? I have no clue. That shit was like worthless. China tariff has been implemented since it was announced. Canada and Mexico are the ones on pause. So the tariffs are already in play and the market still doesn't think there's going to be hikes or cuts. CPI data for next month should be interesting. It'll be around the same. 3%, maybe 3.1. It'll be about the same though. Maybe not though. Maybe the tariffs are going to cause that much inflation. I doubt it, but maybe. I don't know. I don't know enough about tariffs to really have an opinion, to be fair. But the rest of the market doesn't think that it's a big deal. Well, besides the stock market, I guess. I guess I'm just talking about the predictions of the Fed fund rate. So I'll take the rest of the market's word for it because they've been consistently right for a very long time. That's from 5 cents. It was lower at one point. I heard someone say about 5 MX. What? 5? I don't even know what you're saying. Is that 5 cents Bitcoin? 5 million X. Oh, I see. Okay. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Put $1 in there and you fucking make 5 million? Jeez. That's insane. Looking to buy another 20 shares this week. Nice. That's fire. Gotta love buying GameStop shares. You gotta love it. Such a fun activity. Microsoft's like right on that pivot. No one had the balls to capture all that, apart from Satoshi, but he's probably dead. Yeah. I'd imagine nobody captured that whole move. Maybe there's a 0.00001 person who just sat with 5-10 bucks in Bitcoin and made crazy. But even if you invested in crypto in 21, you made crazy money. Any assets compare? Probably not. Maybe Apple, but I don't think Apple's up that much. I think Apple shares are worth like 20-ish thousand, somewhere around there. Like with no splits. I'll be right back. I know, dude who's mining full blocks solo on a graphics card, 50 Bitcoin block reward when it was like $3. That's crazy. I never heard of Bitcoin until it was 60K. I was like, what is that? I think the first time I saw Bitcoin, it was like 9,000 or something. Some dude showed me it. He asked me if I had Bitcoin. And then I asked him if I should buy it. And he's like, probably not. And then I never thought about it. I don't even think I was into stocks back then. Why did I not buy at 9K? I don't know. Probably didn't even think about it. I've seen it at 9K multiple times, even when I knew about it. I seen it at 16K just a year ago. Yeah, see? Exactly. Did it really hit that low? I thought it was only like 20-ish. Oh, yeah, it was at 16. That's crazy. Weird concept. Shit costs what it do because that's what the next guy is willing to pay. Yeah. I mean, I watched Tesla go from when I first got into the market, like $150 to 2 or 3,000. So it's not like anything crazy. But you know, a few $100s to 100K, that's crazy. But 9,000 to 100K, I mean, that's sick, but it's nothing insane. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, bro? Has a mining cost. Still need a buyer though, so kind of right, but that's everything, isn't it? Yeah. XRT moving, precursor to GME. I don't think crypto and GameStop have any correlation besides that photo the other day. But what's up, Hein Hune? Feel like I've seen you in here, but I can't remember. I had Bitcoin, sold them for 80 euros each, and I sold some ETH in 2022 or so. Damn, 80 euros? I don't mean to laugh, but that's funny. That's hilarious, dude. 80 euros? That's crazy. XRT ETF retail. Oh, I thought you were talking about the crypto coin. Is it XRT? I don't even know. I don't know why when you said XRT, I didn't think of the ETF. I don't even think there is a crypto coin. What am I thinking of? Maybe it's just because we're on crypto topic. Oh, I'm thinking of XRP. Okay. That's what I was thinking of. It's because we're on a crypto topic. I'm like, XRT? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm like, oh, wait. I do know what that is. But I don't know. I'm not worried about Not worried about short-term price action, my friend. Just over 3 Bitcoin. Could have bought my house with it. Historically hasn't worked well. I mean, except 21. Well, besides Bitcoin. But if you had any altcoins, 21 was a good time to buy. You ever looked into GameStop coin? No, that shit's trash. I used to have some of those fuckers in my chat. They would come and troll the chat and try to, like, because they knew I had money, and they would come in here all the time and try to convince me to buy GME Solana. But obviously that never happened because I would never do that. I'm gonna buy Bitcoin when it dips to 16K again. Ride the sandworm up. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen again. Could maybe go back to 50. I don't know. I don't even see Bitcoin ever dropping that low again, really. I think it's kind of stuck. I think it's basically just the S&P 500 now. Really. In 21, I sold 3 to 4K euro of ETH per week. Was glorious. Yeah, that's fire. That's fire. Never again. Real shit historically drops like 75-85%. Won't see 16K. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't even know if you'll see those drops ever again. Like it's, it's literally just the S&P 500 now. I could be wrong. I probably am, but not the same. It's not anywhere near the same as it was even a year ago. Oh yeah, Kev, did you see that they're making a Cardano ETF on the stock market? Did you see that? Power costs were factor 20 higher, and the machines were 7 figures. But I didn't have the bankroll. Could only run a few months. Then we had to give up the machine. Damn. That's crazy. If you could have ate those power costs, though, bro, you'd be swimming. You'd be swimming if you could have ate those. About time, let's go. Yeah, I saw a news article about it on CNBC, but they wouldn't let me read it. Let's see, Cardano ETF. Yeah, see, 21 hours ago. Grayscale to offer first ever Cardano ETF to track ADA token. Let's see. It might not go through. They just submitted the application, I guess. Grayscale has submitted an application to the SEC for what would be the first ever spot exchange traded fund to track the price of ADA, the cryptocurrency of Cardano blockchain and 9th largest digital asset. Filing for the ETF submitted Monday would offer traditional investors regulated exposure to the 27.3 billion proof of stake blockchain network. The news comes just days after the SEC acknowledged Grayscale's application for Solana and Litecoin's ETF, continuing the investment firm's push to expand its crypto ETF offerings. Last year, the crypto-focused asset manager debuted its Grayscale Bitcoin ETF and Grayscale Bitcoin Mini Trust, tracking the performance of Bitcoin, and its Grayscale ETH Trust and Ethereum Mini Trust, tracking the price of Ether, the token of the Ethereum blockchain. The proposed Grayscale Cardano Trust would hold ADA and track its market price, with shares representing proportional interests in the trust's ADA holdings. According to the filing, the trust structure mirrors Grayscale's Bitcoin ETF. Cardano operates as a proof-of-stake blockchain platform that supports small contracts, which enable the development of decentralized applications. These so-called DApps have the potential to improve processes in a range of industries. ADA most recently traded at 0.77, up nearly 10% over the past 24 hours, with a market cap of 27.3 billion. Bitcoin and Ethereum have 1.9 trillion and 312 billion market caps. Cardano's growth path. The proposal comes amid increased institutional interest in Cardano. The blockchain processed over 1.5 billion in transaction volume over the past 24 hours and has a total supply of 44.9 billion tokens. The fund would track ADA using the CoinDesk Cardano Price Index, monitoring trading across major U.S. crypto exchanges. The ETF would use Coinbase Custody Trust Company as a custodian, with the trust asset being stored in offline cold storage. According to filing documents, cold storage devices are not connected to the internet and are less susceptible to theft. The ETF faces some unique considerations, as Cardano's ecosystem deals with security challenges in late 2024, when hackers compromised the Cardano Foundation's social media account to spread misinformation. The hackers spread false claims that the foundation was sued by the SEC, crashing the token's price. If approved, the ETF would require SEC clearance before implementing any redemption program. According to filing documents, the agency has yet to approve any altcoin ETFs beyond Bitcoin and Ethereum. I thought there was a Solana one. Maybe it just got maybe it got denied. Could have sworn there was a Solana one though. Customer paid the machine, power cost, warehouse was plus 30 Celsius inside in the middle of winter. We got so many complaints on noise and heat. Really, that's crazy. Charles Hawkinson, ADA guy, smart as shit. Does a hell of a lot more than ADA. I seen him discussing crypto regulation with Congress and knew he was a guy to follow. It's cool, math. Rumored to get governmental spot as far as crypto goes, so he's in the right circle. He's no hype, all work. It's cool as long as we could run. What's up, Caitlin? What's up? What's up? Holy shit, Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike, I haven't seen you in quite some time, my friend. I haven't seen you in quite some time. Hopefully you're doing good, bro. Hopefully you're doing good. What was I going to type in? I was going to look something up. And then I, like, completely spaced. Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. Guess it doesn't matter. I want to see Kramer and a horse get it on after the price reaches 1K per share. That's all I wanted. Alright, fair enough. We had to validate power thermal on the machine. Might as well use the cycles for each personal gain. Wasn't that in 21? I swear I remember you talking about this. There's some real legit companies out there running these alts. You just have to look past the trash. Oh, I know. It's just not. I just don't care right now. A lot of solid gaming companies with coins. Just been focusing on life. Good, bro. Good. Hope all is good on your end. I think everything's good. I hope everything's good. But can't complain, so everything must be good. We ran one of the largest supercomputers in Europe in late 2010. My manager suggested to use it to mine Bitcoin, but that was cents at the time, so we didn't do that. My manager messaged me like 10 years later with, we could all have been retired by now. Oh, man. People are funny, bro. Like, I used to do that. I used to think about, like, plays I've missed and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, I don't think it matters. Hindsight. Hindsight's nonsense. Yeah, my work is supercomputing, so we were into that computational stuff, but we should have used it to mine, but would also depress the crypto prices. Everyone thinks they could have been retired, but most of them would shit their pants and sell on a 10x thinking they were clever. That's facts right there. That's facts. That's, I don't think, yeah, I mean, there's some true statements that get said in here sometimes, but that's facts. A lot of people have never seen a 10x. I mean, I've only seen it in options. As far as, like, plays I've been in. I sold my Bitcoin for 80 euro, made bank. Huge, bro. That's huge. Filling up your gas tank. €240 for Bitcoin. Cost me 180 euro to power or so. Oh no, that sucks. Gotta have some big stone to sit this crypto shit out. I would say like any investment. Think about Apple back, or like any of those top tech companies. That's why with GameStop I don't care about short-term price action and stuff like that, because I plan on sitting on this for a really long time. Thoughts on quantum computing. Let's see. If Gme reaches 1K, I'll be getting posters of Roaring Corey in my room. Hell yeah. Hopefully it happens. If GME hits 1K, I mean, don't be surprised if you don't hear from me for a very long time. But I don't see that happening. At least, I mean, if the possibility of that happening, if it can happen, it's gonna take a really long time. Used to mine at home, and my girlfriend used the heat output to dry the laundry. Win-win. Had a large rack in my home office. She'd hang up stuff at the back. Nice. That's funny. I think even Amazon crashed 90% in the early days. I'm sure. I'm sure. I would not be surprised. I don't know if we can go back that far on TradingView. I mean, Amazon's at all-time highs right now, in case anyone was wondering. 1998. I feel like it's been around longer than that. But I mean, it did go from 36 cents to $5 and then crashed back to 36 cents, so you know. You know. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Doesn't that look similar to GameStop? Oh shit. I mean, not completely similar, but then let's see. Yeah, not completely similar, but still funny. Still funny. And then it just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes, and now we're here. Also, Amazon used to be a $3,000 stock. You know, this is all pre-split. I think literally like 2 or 3 years ago, Amazon was a 3,000 stock, and then they did the 10-to-1. What's the volume these days on GameStop? 2.5. It's not terrible, but it's not anything crazy. Quantum is real, but it's so far off of being commercial. Yep. Probably like 20, 30 years if the NVIDIA dude's right. Corey'd be living in Vegas. Yeah, probably, honestly. That's probably where I would go. To be fair. To be fair. That is probably where I would go. Hitting up free buffets. I mean, I'd be getting a lot of them. If GME hits 1K, Corey puts up an OF, definitely not. If GameStop hits if GameStop hits 1,000 and I don't take profits on the way up, like I said, you guys probably won't hear from me. I'll be honest. You probably won't hear from me. I wouldn't say forever. You know, I'll probably come back eventually, but I think I think I would I don't think I would talk to anyone for a very long time in the real world or online. I think it can't be commercial and needs a cold area and ain't fragile. Mess with it. Seems like glass cannon. You mess with that stuff for work or nah. Amazon nowadays 637 billion revenue. Yeah, facts. Not quantum, I'm traditional, I'm a boomer computing. Boomer puting. 2.5 low for a stock. I mean, it just means it's low market cap. Most likely. 2 if 2.5 could be $10 if they did a 4-to-1 split. Or in Amazon's case, they did a 10-to-1 split. You know, $2 is technically $25. So context is important as well. .5 inches? That's huge. What do you mean? 2.5 inches is massive. He'd ghost everybody? I would, 100%. I'm not gonna lie about it. I ain't gonna pretend. Down 2.6 or 0.26. I'm down 2.6. I'm on about GME volume. Seems kind of low, is it? As far as stocks go. I mean, that's about average for GameStop. The average, like the average is high on GameStop because of the. I also don't know how long they price in average. Like, is it 30 days? Is it 90? Is it a year? Is it all time? I don't know how they calculate average volume. Because average volume on GameStop's, 10.4 million. But we watch this every day. And 2.5 million around this time is pretty average. I mean, a little bit lower than average, but it's, yeah. It's pretty low. It's just daily shit. I don't focus, like, this stuff just doesn't matter to me, man. 2-3 years down the road, we'll talk about it. I mean, we talk about it all the time, but, like, just know, like, a lot of this stuff literally doesn't matter to me. It's just noise. The charts noise, daily volumes noise, all the nonsense indicators everyone likes to hype up is noise. Do you believe in the stock or not? Do you believe in the company? Do you believe in Ryan Cohen? That's about it. The fundamentals are important too, but fundamentally the stock is worth around this price. So do you think it can be worth more? $2.5 would be slow. Yeah, but like I said, average volume, I don't know how they calculate that, because average volume is going to be really high because of those like few times it squeezed and the days after. Disappearing would be living up to the name. That's facts, huh? That's facts. Just disappear for 3 years, come back. Maybe GameStop will be cheap. Buy it again. Rinse and repeat. I'll try a different way. Is market cap to volume a thing? How does it compare to similar stocks is what I mean. Market cap to volume? I don't think so. Maybe for like way low market cap stocks, but not for something that's in the multi-billions. Well, 11 billion, whatever. And how does it compare to similar stocks? I mean, it just, everything's different, bro. Like Chewy's, I always say Chewy and GameStop are very similar, but Chewy's volume's a lot lower than GameStop. 1 million volume, average volume's 5.27. So, really low. But then you go to something like, I don't know, the biggest example in the stock market, Apple. It's already at 20 million on the day and 50 million average. Like, you name it. Everything's not the same. I mean, even McDonald's, a 220 billion company, has 1.1 million volume on the day. Oh, wait, that's 1.1 billion. My bad. That's 1.1 billion. And then average volume's 3 billion. So, the Apple one's actually 20 billion. I read that wrong. That's my bad. Or wait. No, that's 20 million. I just don't know how to read numbers, apparently. So, yeah, the McDonald's one's 1 million. My bad. I just don't know how to read, apparently. So, yeah, average volume on McDonald's is 3 million. And, McDonald's is a 220 billion market cap company. And it has the same volume as Chewy. That literally basically the exact same. And Chewy's 15 billion. So, it's just, yeah. It's hard to say whether it matters or not. Because McDonald's has consistently only gone up throughout time. Sure, as of late, it's kind of been capping out at the 300s, but McDonald's has done nothing but go up. So volume, does it really matter? Probably not. That's just like day trader shit, bro, honestly. it's that day trader fucking nonsense, fucking hoo-ha. When the stock's going lower on low volume, that means it's gonna go up. Ho 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 ho. No. Not really how it works. I got some fajitas in the fridge, bro. I got some fajitas. I can't wait to make fajitas, bro. It's gonna be so good. I want to make it right now, honestly. Guess it's slow everywhere. Most stocks have low volume today. I mean, I think just in general. Try a different way. Market. Let's see. I already answered that, I think. Maybe people are waiting on CPI and sitting things out. Yeah, for sure. Volume is low. I mean, just look at the whole market. You know, your indexes are all at basically all-time highs. The market the market's skeptical whether it's gonna rip through all-time highs or is it gonna crash. I mean, how many people come in here and talk about how the market's gonna crash? I mean, not very many, but there are some bearish folks out there. But it's gonna be glorious when it does break those highs. I didn't know so many people went to McDonald's. I mean, yeah, bro. I bet they have tens of billions of dollars in revenue. Probably even close to $1 trillion. I don't know. I've never really looked at their financials. I mean, last year they did a 8.4 billion in profit. They've got 56 trillion in assets. I think that's trillion. Yeah, 56 trillion in assets. Where's their statement of operations? Where the hell is it? Ah, right here. And they did only total revenues 25.4 trillion. Is that? Yeah, 25.4 billion is what they did in revenues last year. It's million. People be snacking burgers instead of shares. Let's see. It seems everything trades pretty slow compared to crypto anyways. I'm just used to seeing a lot bigger volume numbers. And true, doesn't matter to me, just wondering. I mean, I don't know what the volume on crypto is. I don't really watch it on the daily. 48 billion. Yeah, the volume's way higher. That's crazy. That's a lot. 48 billion on Bitcoin. But I mean, then you get to the lower coins. You know, that's just the top 15 coins that do billions of volume. I'm sure there's something out there in the stock market world that does a lot of volume. I just don't necessarily know what it would be. I mean, I bet I could figure it out. Let's see. Let's see. Top gainers, most active, trending tickers. Nvidia. Nvidia's done almost 100 billion, or yeah, 100 million today. Why do I keep trying to say billion? Yeah, so Nvidia's done almost 100 million today. But that, the crypto one, that's for a full 24 hours. You know, this 49 billion is a full 24 hours. This 100 million on Nvidia is 3 hours. You know, stock market's not open 24 hours a day. It's open 8 hours, and well, probably like 10ish maybe, but like 3 or 4 of those hours is always low volume because it's after hours and pre-market. Some big news event. I mean, just wait till the ETFs break out of all-time highs. People are going to go nuts. Suppose people probably hold stocks longer than crypto. It's probably about the same, honestly. Off in 2 hours. What's up, Shadow? Call Ryan Cohen and tell him to tweet another pic. I'm not even worried, bro. That picture meant nothing to me. Doesn't change the way I look at GameStop or anything like that. Like short-term price action just doesn't hit. Didn't do much, to be honest. McDonald's is a bit hard to read since it's a real estate company and lots of stuff is franchised, so assets is high. If you think it's slow / volume low, imagine 30 years ago people were calling in orders. Yeah, facts. Hey, I'd like to get 1,000 shares of some Apple, eh? Can I get 1,000 shares of Apple? All right. Yes, sir. I'll get you 1,000 shares of Apple. It'll be about a week until it shows up into your account. Oh, thank you very much. And you'll get the shares mailed to you in the mail. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I need my 1,000 shares of Apple ASAP. And you don't even know what price you're getting. Like, you would just call and buy something. You literally don't even know the price. They could quote you whatever fucking price they want. Only people who make money on volume are exchanges. I can't make money on volume. Just wondering. I don't think really anyone can. Like just the statistics, bro. It's like I don't know exact numbers, but it's like 15%ish that people actually are profitable in the market, and then it's literally like less than 1% of people who make like enough money for it to be a living in the market. So I would argue most people just don't even make money who claim to. Even if you do, like, you made a couple $1,000, like, that's cool, but if you're spending all day every day here trading and you're not making a living, you're not making at least like 30-40 grand, I think you're wasting your time. Which statistically that's less than 1% of people. I mean, I'm definitely wasting my time here, but it's also for the stream, you know, I'm not trading. But for a long time I wasted my time trading. It happens. Pinching pennies, but it adds up. Tether is always the highest volume, 98 billion today. All them degens. I think Bitcoin was the highest. And sort it. Oh, it is Tether. Interesting. And then Bitcoin. What ranks Tether? Oh, market cap. Oh, third. I skipped right over it. That's interesting. That makes sense, though. Everyone's too busy buying official Trump coin. Why would you buy stocks when you can lose all your money on Trump coin? All right, that was a quick vape break. Peace out, Shadow. That's how it was, pretty much. Calling in orders, paying $10 commission or a percentage, and 3 business days later is settles glorious. Yeah, facts. That's facts. Put the vape down, put the vape down. Put the vape down. Hang in there. Trump coin got me 50 shares of GameStop. Nice. $7 sold at 50. That's fire. At least you sold. There's a lot of people still trying to buy that shit. Just donate to your local charity and call it a day. Facts. Shoot me, I'm overworking today. No, I don't want to shoot you, alright? I sold the first. I sold the first day I came in here and you went over the coin. Seen it was going to 0, so I sold. Let's go! See? That's great. The stream's beneficial for something. I don't know what it is, but for something. I mean, it hasn't gone to 0 yet, but it probably won't go to 0 for like another year and a half, whenever the lockup period's done. And then there's also the, if Bitcoin goes to 150 or 200, that coin will probably go up. Maybe. Whether it goes back up to like 50, 60, 70, I don't know. I don't really see that happening, but it'll definitely go up whenever Bitcoin goes to 150. If, when, whatever. See, look, I don't even talk about trading and people make money here. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, you are already holding it, so chillin'. Chillin'. Everyone and their mom thinks Bitcoin's going to 130, 150. No way it does. Oh, it'll happen eventually. It's just when. It's for sure going up there. At least I think. This bull run's sad. I mean, this is a normal market. 2021 was a fluke. That doesn't happen. This is just a normal market. This is how the market works. It's slow as fuck. And very boring. Everyone thinks 150 this bull run. The bull run's not over. $150 sounds a bit low. That's the thing. The bull run's not even over. I don't think. Could be. But I don't think it's over. I'm also biased, I have a lot of money in GameStop, so, But I don't think the bull run's over. You'll know when Bitcoin peaks when you see Meemaw cramming hundreds into the Bitcoin vending machine. That's what I learned this week. I mean, that's facts, dude. As soon as your grandma starts talking about Bitcoin, that's when it's time to sell. That's fucking hilarious. I forgot I talked about that. That's a true story, too. That's a 100% true story. Crypto moves very fast at the bottom and low, bottom and top. Yeah, but go back to the last bull run. Let's see. I mean, it's only been November, early November since we hit 100. So, what is that? 4 months, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 months. And then you go back to 2021 bull run. It hit all-time highs early February. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it hit high again. Like, it's slow. I don't think that's the what I was looking for, though. It's gonna be more like down here, where it hit the high, and then it ranged for who knows how long, and then it finally ripped. Like, it doesn't. I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, things don't go straight up. It goes to whatever price, and then people start to panic or they start to sell because they're they've made way too much money, and then it's fizzes out. This is with like any stock mostly. I mean, Nvidia, the most recent example, I would say. But just because Bitcoin isn't going up doesn't necessarily mean it's over. I mean, Nvidia's literally done nothing for 8 months now. And it did that back here in 2023 from 521 to basically early December before it went to from 45 to 150 after it made a $9 to $50 run. Like, things just don't go straight up. At some point, people take profits and shorts want to short it because it's attractive to short or whatever. And then they get wrecked again. And then the people who sold FOMO in. And then it's just rinse and repeat, man. That's why I don't focus on this stuff, because you're not going to make it if you're like focused on short-term price action. You're going to sell whenever you start to doubt it. And then you're going to go buy some other thing and then get rinsed and repeated again. That was the funniest thing I heard in a minute. I was dying. It was funny to see, bro. Imagine seeing it and like, oh yeah. That's crazy. Some old dog said the stock market has topped when the shoe shine boy shills something to you. The shoe shine boy. That's funny. I don't know how accurate that is, because everyone and their dog tries to fucking shill something these days. But when your grandma, someone who doesn't give a shit about investing, that's when it gets interesting. Your grandma doesn't need to be buying Bitcoin. She has no reason to. Then hits 130. It already hit 85, didn't it? I don't know. Tell the story again. That could be your Kill Tony bit. Oh, I don't want to tell the story again. It was funny, but I don't know about it that funny. But I mean, I guess, basically, I was just door dashing back in 21 when Bitcoin was at like 50, 60K. And I went to go take this delivery into this place that had a Bitcoin machine. And there's just this old grandma with like a huge stack of hundreds. I don't know, it had to at least been like a couple grand. And she's just feeding the Bitcoin machine. Just feeding it. Just feeding hundreds into this Bitcoin machine. And I didn't see what happened, but I wanted to go there part of me wanted to go tell her like you probably shouldn't be doing that, but I just left. I don't care what other people do with their money. You can do whatever you want. Why can't I just turn 50K into 9 million GameStop shares? I mean, think about it this way, Matt. You said you only have 85 shares. You lose $85 every time this drops a dollar, or make $85 every time this drops a dollar. If you had 50,000 in this, you would have 1,800 shares, and every dollar would be 1,800. How would you feel if the stock dropped a couple dollars and you lost like $5,000? Because if you were here yesterday when we were going through the Roaring Kitty Reddit, he was down 50% at one time. He was down over $40,000 and still didn't sell. Most people would sell. So, like, a part of it's mindset. A lot of people couldn't take a loss like that. I wonder how she heard about it. Probably her fucking... I wonder if she, like, beat her grandson. I wonder if her grandson was like, yeah, Grandma, take your retirement and go buy Bitcoin. Take your retirement and go buy Bitcoin, Grandma. It's genius. And then Granny got rinsed and probably she probably beat her grandson. I was here for every tweet, only 20,000. I think it was down 40 at one point. But maybe it was only 20. An ode to the shoeshine boy. This is long. One of my favorite stories of wealth creation is that of the Kennedy family. In 1929, at the height of an economic boom in America, Joseph Kennedy Sr., father of JFK, was working as a stockbroker on Wall Street. As the story goes, Joseph was walking around when he decided to sit down for a shoe shine. While polishing his shoes, the young worker gave Joseph some of his favorite stock picks. When Joseph heard the shoe shine boy giving out stock tips, he figured the party was about to end, and it was time to get out of the market. Joseph proceeded to exit his position in the market and bought short positions that bet on the market going down. Shortly after that, the stock market entered in a free fall. On Monday, October 28, 1929, which is Black Monday, the market dropped about 13%. The next day, it fell another 12%. These became better known as Black Monday and Black Tuesday, and ushered the United States into the Great Depression. Now, did Joseph profit from this type of bet? Absolutely. It's estimated he made somewhere north of $150 million during that period, which equates to roughly $3.5 billion in today's dollars. Did he make these bets based on the shoeshine boy? Probably not, but it makes a good narrative. Stories like this are great because they show that although society has progressed incredibly quickly, the human element of investing and speculating will always be around. 2020 was a year that was dominated by COVID. Days consisted of learning to work remotely, helping kids with homeschooling, trying to digest the news that was coming out surrounding the pandemic. Outside of that, there was little time to do anything else. The vast majority of the country has quickly shifted home and forced to create new normal. However, by 2021, there was a shift. At this point, kids were back in school and vaccine distributions had begun. Additionally, remote work had become much more comfortable and routine. All of a sudden, there was more time available during the day to allocate to other things. One of the big things during this time was investing. 2021 was one of the most bizarre years for the financial world has ever seen. Between GameStop and AMC short squeezes, the rise of NFTs, and Bitcoin doubling in value, there was no shortage of headlines depicting people making money with ease. FOMO, or fear of missing out, is a real thing. This is especially true when it relates to money. When we see headlines of people making large sums of money without much effort, it creates an innate itch, and when that itch pesters too much, you scratch it. It's estimated that 10 million brokerage accounts were opened in the United States in 2020. In 2021, Robinhood, a platform that only offers brokerage accounts, had 9.5 million new accounts on its own. That doesn't include platforms such as Fidelity, Schwab, Vanguard, TD Ameritrade, and dozens others. So between conversations on a bar stool, overhearing groups of people on the street, or even talking to parents at a soccer game, it is nearly impossible to avoid hearing about someone's favorite stock picks. For some people, the stock market became the new Vegas. One of the primary reasons for the individual stock trading was that 2021 was a great year for markets. As measured by the S&P 500, the US stock market had a 27% gain for the calendar year. Foreign markets were also positive, returning roughly 11%. In fact, the only asset class that posted a negative year was emerging markets, which had a 3% decline. When people see their money rise, they get excited and think they've figured out the winning formula. There's a belief that the rise will continue, and that all it will take is to find the next Amazon or Apple. Startup companies knew this, which is why there was a considerable spike in the IPOs. Oh yeah, that's funny. There was a lot of IPOs back then, thinking about it. In typical year, 200, 250 companies go public. 2021 saw over 1,000. That's crazy. The vast majority of these newly public companies were household names. The Honest Company, LegalZoom, Clear, Robinhood, and a handful of others saw the public markets for the first time in 21. There are two other things that the companies listed above have in common. The first is that they have yet to produce a penny of profit. The second is they are down considerably from their IPO price, and there's no guarantee they will ever return to that initial price. If you've worked with us for a while, or read some of our previous postings, you probably heard us say that valuations are the closest thing we have to gravity in financial markets. The price to earnings ratio measures how much a company's stock price is worth relative to how much the company earns. Put more simply, the higher the PE ratio, the more overvalued a company is compared to their revenue. The chart below shows the PE ratio of the S&P 500 over the past 150 years. As we can see, the PE ratio in 2020 to 21 was the third highest it's ever been. Theoretically and historically, a PE ratio of that level is unsustainable over long periods. Either the earnings that companies produce had to rise by larger than normal amounts, or the company's prices had to come back down. That's wild, because though it was super high back then, the S&P 500 is like doubled since then. Pretty sure. Kind of weird. Unfortunately for investors, the reversion to the mean resulted in decreased stock prices. Saying that 2022 was a negative year is an easy and honest thing to do, but some context needed to be added to help paint the complete picture. Last month, we wrote about some factors and brought down stock prices, the primary one being the rapid rise in interest rates. It may sound like an obvious statement, but companies that carry a lot of debt are much more affected by an increase in interest rates than companies with lower debt. And you can guess which companies tend to carry the most debt. You'd be correct if you guessed the very growth-oriented companies, such as the IPO and tech stocks mentioned above. When interest rates rise, these companies have a much higher level of debt to service on an ongoing basis. When servicing debt becomes a more significant part of the budget, a company has to accept lower earnings or make cuts in other areas. Unfortunately, we've seen both of these, with tech companies cutting jobs and their stock prices falling drastically. Despite these grim details, the S&P 500 is still performing to its historic norms. If we look at the period of 2020 to 22, the S&P 500 had a total return of about 25%, or about 8% on an annual basis. This performance occurred during a period, this global pandemic, a presidential election, a war involving Russia, and about 1,000 other things that have influenced markets. If you had told me in January 2020 that all of this would happen, and that the US market would return an annualized 8% a year, I would have said you were nuts. Getting caught up in the day-to-day rumblings you hear regarding financial markets can be very easy. Between people bringing them up in casual conversations, social media, and the seemingly endless news coverage, it's nearly impossible to avoid hearing about something you might miss out on. However, markets don't operate on those individual variables alone. Trillions of dollars in data points trade hands globally daily. Weird, right? And everything it's almost like that. It's almost like I say that all the time. And everything you know or I know has already been accounted for. You may hear about certain oddities in the financial world, but they rarely last long. Further, by the time you've heard about them, it's probably too late, and being late often results in negative consequences. And as asset allocators, not stock pickers, we strive to give ourselves the best chance to win. This means allocating dollars around the globe, investing in certain value sectors that have historically performed well, mitigating risk with high quality bonds, and ensuring we maintain a disciplined plan for rebalancing. We are aware that these things will come up. We also know that our investment strategy has been time tested over nearly 100 years. We're confident in this strategy and still believe it will provide us the best results moving forward. We'll let the shoe shine boy speculate with his money while we make sure to give your money the best we can. That's fun. That was a good read, actually. That was a good read. I liked that. Oh. Only 20,000 tweets. No, you're good. Sarcasm doesn't work on the chat or in text in general. It's hard to read sarcasm. Oh, is it? I mean, yeah, it's pretty difficult. Just trying. You just have a bad sarcasm radar? Maybe. Possibly. It's possible. I don't know what to do now. That was a good article. How's the stream doing these days? Alright, peace out, Matthew. Have a good rest of your day, my friend. Slow stream. About average, though. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say, about the shoe shine boy. Like, people aren't bullish right now. I feel like I'm like one of the only people who are bullish. A lot of people think the market's gonna correct or, whatever. I mean, this is completely unrelated to GameStop because whatever the market does, GameStop doesn't directly correlate with it. But I think a lot of people are bearish right now. And the price action shows that in Bitcoin and S&P, NASDAQ, in a lot of your top name companies. I think a lot of people are bearish right now. So, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. in my opinion. For what it's worth, which isn't a lot. Gadar's fire. Unwanted visitors. Well, why'd you invite them over? Hey, what's up, Misty Blue? Glad to see you. Dragging by so slow. That sucks. What do you do for a living, Misty Blue? If you don't mind me asking. I bet I have a whole cellar full of unwanted visitors. Check PE ratios on stocks. I think that's why people are leaning bearish. That's fair. I don't really want to check PE ratios right now. That's a fair reason to be bearish, I guess. The hair dyeing. Round 1. What's up, Rohit? Rohit! Your sweet perfume. An accountant, okay. Gotcha. That's legit. That sounds fun. Well, I don't know. Is it fun? I don't know. I like numbers and stuff, so it sounds like it could be fun. A paper pusher. Fair. I bet it's not. I mean, I'm sure it's not, but I like to think it could be. Need some Excel tutorials today. I wish. I wish. That was fun. Hey, at least I know how to do whatever we did. Concentrate, or whatever it's called. Concencat. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but at least I know how to do it now. It would be cool. What would be really cool though, and what I wanted to do is cuz I have this tracker that I downloaded, and it like, see, it has like daily price change, weekly God, this thing is so slow, dude. I never open this because it's slow as hell. But it has weekly price change. Like, it has the actual price, and all of this stuff is automated, and it's really cool. I would love to have this in my spreadsheet, but this spreadsheet's also slow as shit, so at the same time, I kind of don't want it in there. But it would be cool. I kind of like my boring spreadsheet here that loads really fast. And I mean, I should add a section that's like the last price when I looked at it. That'd probably be the best idea. Hope you missed me. Oh, we missed you. Process. I believe it. I'm bald, so I can just put on a wig. How you paying me? Making a mod? Nah, I'm not making anyone mod. Besides this guy. Besides that guy. He's a mod. I was the best mod you ever had. Definitely the most ruthless. You might even be more ruthless than me. Definitely the most ruthless. No, Caitlyn was pretty ruthless too, I'll be honest. She was pretty ruthless. But only when you call her Kate. Caitlyn's the best choice. I like Patse Mag. Patse Mag's a good moderator. The OG keyboard warrior. Don't start. I won't. I won't. You know what's funny? I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but I think we got Inept Al banned. And that's hilarious. I don't want to jinx it, but I think we got him banned. That's fucking funny, dude. Let me check. Let me see something. Oh, I guess Trisha's a mod. I guess Trisha's a mod still, but she's not here often. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Hey, look, Jesus is my Lord and Savior. Pray to Christ commented on my video an hour ago. And learned to Hugh commented and he said learn to 6ix9ine is a good man. That was 17 hours ago. I like that name though. Pray to Christ. It's a good name. I appreciate that name. And then his full thing is Jesus is my Lord and Savior. That's good. I like that. Can I go into his channel? Let's see. Oops. Oh yeah. Oh, he doesn't have anything. That's lame. Any GameStop news? I really just don't even want to read all these articles I have. Let's see, Digimon story, Time Stranger game, GameStop product appears on page. Wait, what? It seems a new Digimon game could be on the way, as GameStop is showing a product listing for an unannounced title called Digimon Story Time Stranger. It is showing as a potential PS5 and Xbox Series X game. Pre-orders can be placed. As this is a placeholder page, there is a lot of information showing about what to expect from Digimon Story Time Stranger. There's no box art present. The release date is set at December 31st, 2025, which is common for titles that don't have a set one. Its gameplay is listed as third-person adventure. Lower down the page, no ESRB rating is available, and there's also isn't a description going over the possible plot. Wasn't meme stock like the most annoying term? I was just looking at some of those news articles, and I'm like, why do they always call it meme stock? And then they have to compare it with another stock. Just weird. I can say Kate without getting clapped now. I mean, I guess. Show up IRL, let's go. Brother's the only one who calls me Kate because I can't hurt him. Don't give out permission. My bad. My bad. All right. Man from Alabama pleads guilty over fake Bitcoin post on X. Eric Council Jr. from Alabama is pleaded to being a co-conspirator in the unauthorized takeover of the U.S. SEC Twitter account last year. In early January 24, SEC's official account tweeted that Bitcoin ETFs had been approved for listing on all registered national security exchanges, but SEC Chair Gary Gensler quickly announced that the agency's account was compromised. The commission later revealed that it was the victim of a SIM swapping attack, though it also admitted that its account wasn't protected by multi-factor authentication. Counsel was the one who carried out the SIM swap, according to Department of Justice. Counsel used an ID card printer to create a fake ID that he then used to gain access to a phone number associated with the SEC account. In a SIM swap, the perpetrator typically gets a user's carrier to reassign a phone number to a new SIM card that they control. His co-conspirators, who paid counsel in Bitcoin, then changed the SEC account's password to control it before posting the false news along with the fake quote from Gensler. As for the SEC's account was protected by MFA, As for why the SEC account was protected by MFA, agency previously said that it asked X's support staff to disable it last July because of having issues with account access, but it remained disabled until after the account was compromised. Counsel, who was arrested in October, has pleaded guilty to aggravated identity theft and access device fraud. He'll be sentenced on May 16th and could face up to 5 years in prison. The Justice Department said Bitcoin rose by $1,000 after the fake announcement went up, and then fell by $2,000 when the SEC issued a correction. Let's see. The guy who accidentally threw away $700 million in Bitcoin wants to buy a landfill to find it. James Howells, a British IT worker, mined over 7,500 Bitcoins back in 2009 when they were worth next to nothing. Now a single Bitcoin is worth nearly 100,000, valuing his stash at well over 700 million. Unfortunately, Howells accidentally threw the hard drive he stored the key on in the trash. He has a scheme to get the money back. He wants to buy the landfill where it could be buried and dig up. Howells doesn't exactly know where the hard drive is, but has a solid guess based on when he tossed it in the trash. He has narrowed it down to a particular section of a South Wales landfill that houses 15,000 metric tons of waste. The landfill is approaching maximum capacity, so Howell wants to buy it off the city. Officials have warned that the hard drive is buried under 25,000 cubic meters of waste and earth, as it has been there for almost 12 years. While the city hasn't made a final decision, it doesn't look good for Howells and his needle in a haystack plan. There are serious ecological dangers to haphazardly digging up a landfill. The excavation process would be risky and costly. Afterward, the landfill would have to be resealed, another expensive project. The city also has plans to build a solar farm on part of the land. Finally, there's the hard drive itself. Would there be anything recoverable after laying underneath tons and tons of trash for 12 years? It seems highly unlikely, though Howells and his investors must have some serious data retrieval specialists standing by. This is just the latest attempts by Hal to treat the landfill like an archaeological dig site, looking for his lost fortune. He's been at this for over a decade. In 2017, he pleaded with the city to allow him to dig officials, and officials said no, citing safety concerns and a fear of inciting treasure hunters to descend upon the land filled with shovels. In 2021, he tried to sweeten the pot by offering the city 25% of the Bitcoin. Once again, the city said no. In 22, Hal came up with a particular bizarre scheme that involves sending in Boston Dynamic robot dogs to do the digging. You can imagine what the city said is no. There was another attempt to turn the landfill into a mining facility, which didn't gain traction. Finally, Hal decided to sue the city of Newport for the right to go traipsing around in the landfill like a really gross poop encrusted Indiana Jones. A judge put the kibosh on the lawsuit, ruling that the case had no realistic prospect of succeeding. So that's where we are now. Hals and his investors are trying to buy the landfill as the city mulls it over. We'll update this post when we get some closure on this particularly bizarre story about one man's quest for wealth. And in other news, this is totally going to become a limited series on Peacock or something, right? Bruh, chill. Ugh. See, Apple patches iPhone exploit that allowed for extremely sophisticated attack. A new iPhone update patches a flaw that could allow an attacker to turn off a nearly 7-year-old USB security feature. Apple's release notes for iOS 18.3.1 and iPad OS 18.3.1 or whatever say the bug, which allowed the deactivation of USB restricted mode, may have been exploited in an extremely sophisticated attack against specific targeted individuals. The release notes describes the now patched security flaw as allowing a physical attack, which suggests the attacker needed the device in hand to exploit it. So unless your device was hijacked by extremely sophisticated attackers, there's nothing to panic about even before Monday's update. USB restricted mode prevents USB accessories from accessing your device data if it hasn't been unlocked for an hour. The idea is to protect your iPhone or iPad from law enforcement devices like Celebrite and GrayKey. It's also the reason for the message asking to unlock your device before connecting it to a Mac or Windows PC. Aligned with this typical policy, Apple didn't detail who or what entity used the attack in the wild, only noting that the company is aware of a report that this issue may have been exploited. Security researcher Bill Marczak of the University of Toronto Citizens Lab reported the flaw. 2016, while in grad school, he discovered the iPhone's first known zero-day remote jailbreak, which a cyber warfare company sold to governments. You can make sure USB restricted mode is activated by heading to Settings, Face ID, Passcode, scroll down to Accessories in the list. Ensure the toggle is off, which it is by default. Somewhat confusingly, toggling the setting off means the security feature is on, because it lists features with allowed access. As usual, you can install the update, whatever, software updates. You know how iPhones work. What's up, kitty? Hello, fat kitty. You're just sleeping all day. Sleeping all day. Like a fat cat. Let's see. Kickstarter is rolling out a new tools for backers, including a way to split pledges into 4 payments. Kickstarter just unveiled a bunch of new tools for backers and creators. Most notable of the bunch is called Pledge Over Time, and well, it's exactly what it sounds like. The tool allows backers to split a pledge into 4 payments. They get pulled from a bank account every 2 weeks. It's sort of like a Firm or Klarna. This feature should also help creators, as it'll entice more backers to buy into a campaign. It's available right now, but only to select campaigns. Pledge Over Time is coming to everyone by spring. This follows a related tool that was released last year that allows folks to back projects after a campaign is ended. The platform is also in the process of refining search and discovery to help backers find stuff that interests them. Kickstarter promises that the new search filters and sorting options are coming to web and mobile this spring. Mobile app is also getting an update by the end of 2025 that lets backers view all of their funded, live, and unsuccessful projects in one place. There's some changes coming down the pike to make backers feel secure when pledging. If a project faces significant fulfillment failures, it'll get slapped with a notice on the main page. Backers of these projects will get a notification that outlines the issue and actions that Kickstarter has taken. Project pages will also include more details about creators' overall track record. Indiegogo already does something similar. For creators, the fundraising platform is introducing add-ons. These are perks that can be added to a campaign after being successfully funded. It gives backers more opportunities to spend money and get cool stuff in return. Shipping management is also being streamlined, as is the tax collection system. You guys are weirdos. You guys are silly. Boring day. There's like no news. There's like nothing going on. I mean, the market's already bounced back from the inflation report, basically. So, kind of interesting. Full list of GameStop stores closed. Nice. This was posted like 20 minutes ago. But I need to kill some of these tabs. You got Cisco, CVS earnings today, Robinhood, Williams Company, Reddit, Kraft Heinz, Barrett Gold. Quite a few earnings still. Oh, look, your girl's on, bro. Your girl's live. Your girl.
That President Trump has that President Putin must do before he goes and meets with him, withdrawing some forces, withdrawing all forces, anything like that?
Not that I'm aware of. That doesn't mean they don't exist. But I was just talking with the president in our national security team. I wasn't made aware of any conditions, but if they exist, I'm happy to provide those.
And on the president himself, he styles himself as this master negotiator. He is now deploying these negotiations, saying that they start immediately. We did hear from the Defense Secretary, Pete Hegseth, though, today, saying that NATO membership is not realistic for Ukraine, and neither is returning to pre-2014 borders. Aren't they giving away bargaining chips before these negotiations have even started?
Again, I haven't talked to the president about Ukraine's NATO membership, and he appointed several individuals to negotiate on his behalf. He's directly involved in these negotiations as well, and I'm sure if you ask him that question in the near future, when you're able to, he'll give you an answer. I just don't want to get ahead of him on it.
And final thing for you, which White House official made the decision to bar the AP reporter from the Oval Office? and the diplomatic reception room last night.
Well, first of all, let me just set the record straight. It is a privilege to cover this White House. It's a privilege to be the White House press secretary. And nobody has the right to go into the Oval Office and ask the President of the United States questions. That's an invitation that is given. And there are hundreds of outlets on this campus, many of you in this room who don't have the privilege of being part of that pool every single day and getting to ask the President questions. We reserve the right to decide who gets to go into the Oval Office, and you all have credentials to be here, including the Associated Press, who is in this briefing room today.
But isn't it retaliatory in nature is the argument, because the reason that the AP was barred, which they said was because they're not using the phrase Gulf of America, they're using Gulf of Mexico in line with their standards. And so the question here is this setting a precedent that this White House
All right.
retaliate against reporters?
I can't watch this. I'm just not interested. I haven't even been watching, like, the Trump lives. Politics was only fun for, like, a couple weeks when the election was happening. Now it's pretty boring again. Boner killed. Sorry. My bad. You said you've already been listening to her, though, so you don't need to be listening to her on my stream. She's hot AF. Definitely smash. You love Caroline Leavitt, Caitlin. Don't lie. That's a real American. When she speaks, she gets even more beautiful. Holy shit, that's funny. That's funny. I see very less girls with Botox these days. Stripper name. I was about to pull out. Oh, I was hoping they're releasing new Stranger Things. That'd be sick. Jake Paul offers Aiden Ross $20 million for Kai's Senate fight. That'd be funny. Emergency contact trend? I don't even know if I want to know what that is. I hate TikTok trends are weird. I have everyone's name in the chat tattooed. Every single one of you is tattooed on me. Crazy, huh? You know what's funny is I don't think Kev can change his name back for like 2 weeks. So he's stuck with that name. Pixar, it didn't happen. We need proof. I'm just joking. I don't even have tattoos. I would never get a tattoo. You guys should know me better than that. I want to see this. Night Rain. Not much news there. Let's see. Ooh, that's a good one.
My name would be a cool tattoo. Facts. That'd be a good name. Jake Paul just bought a private jet. This motherfucker fighting old uncles for a living. Hey, it's working. Got some stalking to do. Good to see you in the chat at Kate. Google Pixel 9a. Meta warns users not to fall for romance scammers posing as celebrities or military. Gotta be careful with those romance scammers, I guess. Adobe's Firefly. Qualcomm Snapdragon 6. First mid-range chip with AI. Galaxy S25. Are these new phones? I don't even know what phone they're on these days. Apple lets you move your digital purchases to another account. Oh, that's interesting. Store deleted web page related to what? There's so many interesting articles. I just usually don't want to read all of them. I think we already read about that HoloLens thing. Pretty sure. I can't remember. I'll open it and we'll see. Forza Motorsports new update has a bunch of cool daily drivers. Forza. There's a new Destiny contest or something. Overwatch 2 is bringing loot boxes back. Getting radical changes that might finally help that 2 make sense, starting with third-person mode and over 160 hero perks. Damn, Overwatch is getting a huge update. Likely consumes 10 times less energy than we initially thought. God, there's so many articles I want to read. Something useful, pioneering an AI model that can interpret brain activity into... Bruh, there's so many things. Zotac beats those dastardly GPU scalpers by selling RTX 50 series graphic cards to actual gamers courtesy of their Discord. Oh yeah, I saw that. That was on Ordinary Gamer's video about NVIDIA. Most recent one. Okay, now I got a million articles again. What do you know? What do you know? Kev still in my whole sexy thing. What? Corey broke my heart before I could break his. Whatever. Yeah, everyone got demoted. No one's a mod here. There's a mod. There's a mod. I'm not making you a mod, Rohit. I'm sorry. You say too much weird stuff. Sexy one here gets to be a mod. Well, that's why I'm a mod. That's why I'm a mod. I'm just kidding. That was the pun. Oh, well. There you go. Spicy things turn up this chat in your stream too? Nah. I'm good. I'm good on that. Which one do I want to read? I want to read this one. Let's see. EFF sues Elon Musk and Doge to block their access to federal employee data. The Electronic Frontier Foundation, along with multiple federal employee unions, have filed a lawsuit against Elon Musk and his Doge team to block their access to sensitive and identifying information on millions of Americans. Specifically, the plaintiffs are looking to block them from being able to access data stored by the OPM and to delete any information they've collected so far. The lawsuit also names OPM and acting director Charles Azil as defendants. OPM is Office of Personnel Management, just in case you were wondering, because it looks like it's going to say that a lot. In February, Reuters reported that Musk's aides locked OPM employees out of the agency's systems. We have no visibility into what they're doing with the computer and data systems. One of its sources said back then, the OPM has the largest collection of employee data in the U.S. and contains sensitive information on both past and current federal employees, as well as on job applicants for federal positions who applied through usajobs.gov. As the EFF notes, the agency's records contain federal employees' names, birthdays, home addresses, social security numbers, work experience, union activities, salaries, performance reviews, demotions, life insurance, death benefits, as well as classified information, NDAs. The list even includes the first and last name and initials of CIA employees in highly sensitive roles. In its announcement, the EFF explained that the mishandling of information in OPM's system could lead to significant and varied abuses, and that Doge's unchecked access on its own puts federal employees at risk of privacy violations and even political pressure and blackmail. The foundation also emphasized the risk federal employees are facing with Doge's access to unrestricted information and Musk's ownership of X. It cited Musk's old tweets naming specific government personnel whose jobs he would cut even before he had access to OPM's database. OPM violated the Privacy Act of 1974 when it gave Doge unrestricted wholesale access to its systems. The EEF said, under the Privacy Act, the written consent of the individuals whose data is being shared is required if government records are being disclosed. Meanwhile, plaintiffs are accusing Musk and his Doge agents of exceeding the scope of their legal authority by controlling OPM's system because it has resulted in the unlawful disclosure of their contents. Our case is fairly simple. OPM's data is extraordinarily sensitive. OPM gave it to Doge, and this violates the Privacy Act. We are asking the court to block any further data sharing and to demand that Doge immediately destroy any and all copies of downloaded material. Last week, a federal judge blocked Musk and Doge from accessing Treasury Department info and ordered them to destroy any data they've collected. Gotcha. See, that was like a big topic in that Jerome Powell thing. Like, everyone's really worried about Doge. That's a long article for Nintendo. All right. Jake Paul offers Aiden Ross 20 mil for Kai Cenat fight. Aiden Ross has revealed that he's up for doing an influencer fight with Kai Cenat, and Jake Paul is willing to spend millions to make it happen. Influencer boxing matches were at first a way of different content creators to settle their beef, yet following on from KSI versus Joe Weller, and even KSI versus Logan Paul, has become a genuinely big business. Jake Paul has been leading the charge, switching from exhibition bouts to professional fights against MMA stars and legendary boxers, whereas KSI's X Series has still managed to bring in influencers from different platforms. Other creators have also gotten involved too, mainly iBay and Westcall. Aiden Ross is also interested in promoting a few fights too, but is also willing to step into the ring. It was something the Kick streamer was quizzed about when he had Jake join him for his February 11th stream. YouTuber turned boxer asked Aiden if he'd be willing to fight anyone. If you got me that bag, the streamer told, if you got me that bag, yeah, the streamer told Jake. He was then asked if there was anyone big enough to command his attention. I'll fight anybody, I'll try for the right bag, Aiden answered. I'll do it. Fight Kai for the right bag, I'll do it. Jake noted that he'd be willing to give each of them 20 million to make it happen. I love Kai, Aiden added. I would fight Kai for 20 million, I really would. As noted, Aiden has plans to promote boxing fights, but getting Jake behind it would very likely mean his most valuable promotions brand would promote it. That would obviously make it an even bigger spectacle. While Aiden is interested, no one knows if Kai would be, so we'll have to wait. Let's see. So full list of GameStop stores closed in January. More than 400 GameStop stores across the country shut their doors last month. Data compiled by a site that tracks locations. Closures showed. The blog noted that number represented the largest amount of GameStop stores closed in a single month. Comes as the number of U.S. store closures in 2025 is expected to be more than twice that of last year, reflecting the ongoing challenges faced by the retail sector. As online shopping gets even easier and more popular, high street retails decline threatens companies with closure or bankruptcy if they can't adapt to the new consumer environment. Overall, more than 2,000 stores have already closed in the U.S. this year. Reports at the end of last year suggested GameStop was planning to shut more stores across the country. According to the Post, 401 stores were closed January 2025. That's a lot. That's crazy. That's sick. If accurate, this means that almost double the number of stores closed already in 2025 than in all of 2024, 216. The list compiled in an unofficial blog post was created using publicly available info on GameStop's website store locator, according to the post's author. Once a leading name in the video game retail, the company has faced struggles as it contends with declining sales and shifting consumer habits. GameStop was among the meme stock trend that took the financial world by storm in 21, driven largely by retail investors on social media platforms. Orchestrated buying sprees saw stocks like GameStop and AMC Entertainment experiencing extraordinary price jumps. And as we know now, it's because nobody was shorting it after they closed. Well, at least GameStop anyway. As far as the other stocks, who knows? And then there's just a huge list of GameStop or states that have, damn, that's a lot, dude. Crazy. It's a lot of stores. One second. I made pizza because it sounded good. Let's see. Oh, he changed his name back already. That was quick. Corey's a heartbreaker? No, I'm not. I am not a heartbreaker. At least I don't try to be, I guess. Maybe worried too. Department of Government Efficiency, Doge, basically an audit. About time. They employed 87K people to audit you. Can we talk about bonds with dividend returns? I don't really know. Like BIL? That's the only one I know of. I mean, I'm sure there's more. But I don't necessarily know what you're asking because there's not much to talk about. You got me hype with that BIL. I mean, you just have to Google it. I don't know. That's the only one I know of. BIL or stocks, or just put in a bond fund ETFs. I don't even know where you would look for this. I guess I'll just do stocks similar to BIL. There we go. BIL similar ETFs. So you got SGOV, JPST, SHV, iShuff, Pulse. And I imagine these are all the same thing. Let me put this over here so I can just do this quick. So SGOV. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as BIL. You know, yields the same, 5%. Does the exact same shit. It's just $100 instead of 91. And there's JPST, ultra short income ETF. This is going to be more like, this one yields 5.14%. Like, they're all the same, basically. But this one has actually gone up in value, which is kind of interesting. I don't think this one's been around as long, though. Like, BIL's been around since 2008. What was that last one? SGov. Yeah, see, SGov's only been around since 2020. Like, BIL's been around since, like I said, 2008. I think that's why it's the most attractive one, because it just has had more time in the market. Oh no, here's SHV. It's had a good thing going in 2008, but they're all the same stocks, you know. They have a ratio, or, you know, certain price ratio by like a few cents, goes up, end of the month happens, pays you out the dividend, then rinse and repeat. But I don't know, like, I don't know what you want to know about it. These are just treasury bond ETFs, kind of like that BIL one. I don't even know what I looked up. I looked up stocks similar to BIL, and then it was this tip ranks. Oh yeah, see, tip ranks has this. You can click similar to ETFs, or similar ETFs. Appreciate this, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Like, for the most part, they're mostly AA rated bonds. That one's weird. And really, your only risk is if the fund shuts down. But other than that, it's pretty much just like a high yield savings account that you can do dividend reinvestment with, which is nice. I didn't even realize there was this many. There's quite a few. I think BIL is the best one, though. Like, well, this one yields more, technically. 5.6. Where am I? SCSH. But they're all the same thing, you know, they're all just, they get their value from short-term bonds. So yeah, not much there, but apparently there's more than I thought. How's the AI time frame look? What are you at? I don't even know what you're asking. Oh, all time frame. It's all the same. Just different prices. Yeah, I read it wrong the first time. Got some AW for lunch. That sounds gas. A&W has, dude, root beer floats are so good from A&W. Or root beer freeze, bro. That's gas. You've never had A&W? You gotta go try it. At least get like a root beer freeze. They got some of the best. I mean, just get a fucking root beer cone, dude. It's like 80 cents. I don't know how much they are these days, but you get like 80 cents for a root beer cone. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Never heard of A&W. I mean the brand, but not the store. In the U.S. I think they have it all over the U.S. I don't think it's like a specific region. I don't know though. Because Matthew lives in Canada. So it's in Canada. No, it's like a food place. It's owned by Yum Corp, I believe. Same people who own KFC and Taco Bell. Pretty sure. Okay. You don't think you have one? No way. There's one in Fremont. There's one in La Vista. There's one in Ogalla. And that's it. There's only 3, it looks like. La Vista's closed. Oh, close. You'll have to go try it one day. I haven't been there in a long time, so I don't know. I think the ice cream's worth it though. I don't know about the food. I don't think the food's probably trash, let's be real, but the ice cream, I think that might be enough to go check it out. Root beer freeze, just leave it outside for a minute. No, it's just like instead of blending it, they just let the ice cream they put the ice cream in it. Living that low carb life, and I pop in during A&W talk. Damn, that's a bad time to be popping in. Hey, the low carb life is fire, bro. That's what it's all about. Gotta stay consistent though. Can't have too many cheat days. Like you could literally kill like 2 weeks of dieting with like a couple days of going crazy. So you gotta be careful. Pretty sure I've never even heard of it. I bet there's one somewhere where you live. Somewhere. We have 7-Eleven. Isn't 7-Eleven like everywhere? Oh gla gla. Oh la la. Got some Putin. Some Putin? What the hell's a Putin? What the hell's Putin? Poutine? What the hell is that? My wife's Canadian. Do I just have to look it up? It's a Canadian thing? I didn't know Canadians had, like, special dishes. Besides maple syrup. Deep fried fries, poutine gravy, and white cheddar cheese curds. That sounds gas. Yeah, you came in the wrong stream right now, Siegel. This is a bad stream for you. Because that sounds gas. I want some fucking, whatever the hell that is. Ketchup chips? Oh, that's fire. I've never had ketchup chips, so I don't know. I like it for sure. I don't feel hungry anymore. It's wild. Yeah, because it's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. You don't have to eat as much as most people do. It's all in your head, really. As long as you're eating your maintenance calories for your body to function properly, the rest is kind of, it's just all in your head. I mean, I guess if you want to lose fat, whatever, you gotta eat less than your maintenance calories so your body will tap into the fat storage, but, you know, you really don't have to be eating like crazy like a lot of people do. I'm hungry. It's Ogalala. Oh, well, I don't know. I'm Canadian, I think. Oh, I thought you said I'm Canadian. I was like, no, you're not. You just live in Canada. Poutine? That sounds like something. Doesn't sound like food, but sounds like something pretty delicious. Thinking about ketchup chips. And for some reason, the game Battleship. I hate it. You don't like poutine? Someone ship me some food. I got a food. I don't know how good it's gonna be by the time it gets to you, but why don't you just order DoorDash or something? Sounds like a different kind of dish. Sounds like the best kind of dish. Keep your gravy off my fries? What's wrong with gravy and fries? I don't get what's wrong with that. That sounds kind of good. Polenta? I don't know what that is either. You guys need to go eat. Is it because I'm eating? Usually we never talk about food in here. I mean, sometimes, but this looks gas. Boiled cornmeal? What the hell is that? I don't even know what cornmeal is. Interesting. Biscuits and gravy. What's the difference between biscuits and gravy and like gravy on fries? A fat burger? That sounds gas. It's so good. Wait, polenta or fat burger? Because that polenta, I mean, it looks okay. Good? I don't know. America, fam, that's the difference. Mine comes with a side of freedom. That's funny. A sign of freedom. Giant Yorkshire pudding filled with mashed potato and sprouts covered in minced meat gravy. It sounds interesting. Polenta's good as fuck. I'll have to try it one of these days. I wonder if GameStop has these plushies on their website. They have a sale right now. Buy one, get one 50% off. I don't think so, though. I think they only get Jazzwares and Jacks and Funko, I guess. That Kirby one's pretty dope. I don't think they have these. I feel like they would be on the first few pages if they did. Pussy isn't bad, I'll admit it. Sorry, meant polenta. Pussy isn't bad. That's funny. Placenta. Holy shit. That's hilarious. Pokemon Center's new release page. What's that? Whoa. Keeping a frequent eye on the Pokemon Center's new release page is often the only way to buy some of its best offerings. Sometimes by the time the press releases have been sent out, they're already gone. That's true of 2 of the new cosplay Pikachu plushies. 5 new Pikachu plushies have arrived today, each of them dressed up in a costume that'll be familiar to anyone who plays Pokemon Go. There's a mad scientist Pikachu, a pop star, rock star, And then these already sold out in the US. There's Pikachu dressed as Eevee and Eevee dressed as Pikachu. However, top tip, at the time of writing, they're still available on the UK version of Pokemon Center. Even after I bought one of each of sheer FOMO, if you've a British chum or can face the international shipping fees, this might be your only way to... I don't want to read about this. I don't care about Pikachu plushies. Eating whole wombs. It's how you stay young. It doesn't help with hair growth, though. That's funny. Alright, so... is this just someone complaining? I guess we're going to read it. Switch 2 shouldn't lock classic Nintendo games behind a subscription wall. Nintendo is currently the only console maker that makes you pay for a monthly subscription to access its classic games instead of letting you buy them. That needs to change with Switch 2. Switch Online was a completely fine idea when it arrived in 2018. PlayStation and Xbox both charge for online multiplayer, so why not Nintendo? Well, no one native voice chat for one, but hey, Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. To sweeten the pot, the company threw in access to a growing library of classic NES games for anyone who hasn't already purchased NES Classic 2 years earlier. It's a nice trip down memory lane for $20 a year. But since then, it's grown, and so has the price. Switch Online added SNES games in 2019, followed by N64 and Sega games in 2021, which it bundled together into a separate expansion pack that increased the total annual price of $50. I mean, I'd pay $50 to play some N64 games. I'm not gonna lie. That seems like a pretty good deal. Welcome back. Welcome. Let's see, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games are the latest to join that tiered library, which now includes over 200 games total across 3 generations of consoles and handhelds. Feels more than a little absurd that the only way to legally access these games in the year 25 is to effectively rent them for an annual fee. What started off as a welcome novelty drafting off the broader incorruptible enthusiasm for the Switch in its early years has now become a bit of a ripoff. I'm long past the point of wanting a giant buffet of retro games to occasionally peruse at my leisure. I know what I want to play and what I'll keep returning to. Why am I spending $50 to show Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time to my kids for the first time? It's not always thus. Well, probably because if you want to go buy one on eBay, it's really expensive. 60, 50, no battery. So, I mean, you either pay $50 a month and get 200 games, or you buy this for $50 and who knows if it even works. Just saying. Also back, long weekend coming up. Nice 3 to 4 days of camping. That sounds dope. Where are you going? What are you doing? It's a good deal. Fans just want more. The library is pretty slim, getting slowly better. That's fair. I just don't feel like $50 a year is that crazy. Because there's a lot of good games in that. You know, it said there was Game Boy games. Like, I can think of like 5 Game Boy games off the top of my head that I would love to go play. And then N64, like, there's like so many games on N64 I'd love to play. Same with Super Nintendo. Like, there's nothing but bangers. So $50 a year is kind of nothing, especially when those cartridges are way old. You're going to tell us a story, Kristen? Oh, I'm excited. Camping, what are you, 12? A Boy Scout looking to get more badges? That's funny. It's only -26 to -22 this week. I think I got all the badges by now. Matthew's a Pokemon Master. A Pokemon Master. Finding old games in good condition is hard as fuck. I can't wait to show my kids Ocarina of Time, though. Well, you have a Switch, don't you? You go, you can go buy that for a year and show them all the bangers. So I worked in a restaurant, upscale. We served polenta with a dish. We were serving a 9-course meal to all these rich people. I was serving and my brother was the chef. Anyway, I called it placenta, like in front of a bunch of Richies. Did they say anything to you? That's hilarious. I wouldn't eat for 2 days if someone did that. I'm sure they were delighted with the slip of speech from the poor that served them. Maybe, I don't know. Richies are weird. They're like, oh, did you hear what that lady just said? She said placenta. No tip for her. Damn, I got a pretty good rich person voice. No tip for her. She can go back to the village and collect her shekels alone. I don't even know what I just said right there. Maybe I'll buy a Switch too and play some of those banger ass games on stream. Only if they have Conker's Bad Fur Day, though. If they don't have that, I'm not interested. What's it called again? Switch Online. Switch Online game list. They got Donkey Kong. Oh, that's Nintendo. Donkey Kong on Nintendo is a banger. So's Dr. Mario. So's Legend of Zelda. So's Mario Bros. So's all the Super Mario Bros. Yoshi's okay. Let's see. Oh, nice. It's telling me all the when they've been released. That's cool. Metroid's good. Ninja Gaiden. Wario's Woods is good. Really good, actually. Adventures of Link's really good. Super Mario. Kirby. Bro, Kirby is fire. That game is phenomenal. Kirby Adventure. Punch Out, of course. Banger. Earthbound. They don't have a lot of games. This list must not be updated. What is this? Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh, okay, so that's all the Nintendo games. Gotcha. Super Nintendo. Yeah, here we are. This is more familiar. Link Past is really good. Star Fox is amazing. Super Mario Kart, of course. All Super Mario Worlds are bangers. Super Metroid. Star Fox 2. Donkey Kong Country, of course. And number 2. Super Mario All-Stars is really good. Donkey Kong Country 3. Claymates. Earthbound. Earthworm Jim, I think, is really good. Harvest Moon. I think Harvest Moon's a banger, if I remember right. Kirby's Dream Land. That might have been the game I was thinking of. Battletoads. Game Boy Color. Hey, Devin Topes, my guy, bro. Devin Topes. Bro, I looked at your YouTube the other day. You're a beast, my friend. I've been waiting for you to come back. Devin Topes, I saw your progress on your YouTube channel, bro. You're a fucking monster. God bless you, bro. Stay in the gym. Keep on the grind. I love it, bro. I love it. But I didn't see AM. I mean, a couple people have came in here and talked about AMC, but the stock being up 30 cents doesn't really mean a lot to me. And I don't ever watch that, to be fair. Like, GameStop is, a fundamental play for me, and I'm not playing for the squeeze. So, like, AMC kind of just doesn't make sense from a fundamental perspective. So you could beat you in an arm wrestling match? No way. Dude, did you see Devin too? I'm pretty sure I showed you guys. That guy's a beast. Ain't no way I could beat him in an arm wrestling match. No way. That guy's a monster. Let's see. What did I miss in chat here? My girlie's hooked to old Sonic games right now. I'll buy it once she shows more interest. The old Sonics are really good. Like the GameCube ones. The GameCube ones are fire. Even the handheld ones are really good, but the GameCube Sonics, really good. Pretty much most games on GameCube are really good. Do they have, doesn't look like they have GameCube games on Switch. They need to add that, bro. There's so many good GameCube games. It's actually crazy. So many good ones. Let's see. Ocarina's goated 100%. Facts. The poor said placenta. Off with the head. Switch stream. Maybe one day. I do kind of want to buy a Switch just because it has... I don't know. Nintendo is so good, bro. Nintendo is so good. And I've never had a Switch. But I also don't like playing video games that much. I would buy it. Probably play it for like a week, maybe 2. And then I would never play it again. That's usually how it goes. As far as video games. Perhaps GME will sponsor your gaming stream. I kill Switch Mario Kart. We have parties. Yoshi's okay. Okay. I couldn't remember. I don't know if I've actually played Yoshi. Said Zaddy. Let's see. I don't arm wrestle. I've seen people break their arms in person. That's scary.
I'm gonna squat 400 plus today. Hey, good luck, bro. Be careful. Be careful. I don't even know how much I can squat. I don't really squat ever. That shit scares me. You made up with Star Fox. Star Fox, you can say my favorite. Jabber boo babber. Or jabber boo babber. Oh, I love Star Fox. AMC bullish, even more bullish. Down 99%. Cordell said he could be in arm wrestling. GameCube Mario Kart's my favorite. Everyone makes fun of me. GameCube Mario Kart's great. Isn't that the one where you like can switch drivers? That's the first one, or the first time you could do that in Mario Kart, I believe. Where you have two people. One of them throws the weapons, the other one's driving. I think. Double dash memories. Someone's bullying Kristen. We need you to bear some ass. How much what do you bench, Devin? If you're still here. What's your well, I don't know, what's your 10 rep max on benching? Or do you like, what's your, I mean, if you do 1 rep maxes, I guess you can tell me, but I'd imagine, I don't know, I never do 1 rep maxes. Damn, 120s for 6 to 8, bro? That's savage, bro. That's savage. I think the most I've done is like 70s, honestly. Damn. This guy's a beast. I quit benching years ago, just not optimal, but I hit 315. Yeah, I don't bench either, honestly. Like, it's very rare. The gym has to be like super busy for me to want to hit the bench, and then the bench has to be open, of course. But yeah, I'd way rather do incline dumbbell for sure. I can give you my peptide site. Nah, I'm good, bro. I appreciate it, but I'm not really. I just lift for fun, honestly. I don't lift to get like massive, you know. I lift to like stay in shape, build some muscle, and that's about it. I guess kind of look good. But I'm not interested in getting fucking like, hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream today. Oh, shit. That's fire, though. 315. You're a beast, bro. You're a beast. I love it. I don't bodybuild to fight. I bodybuild for aesthetic. Amen. Yeah, that's a complete different world, bodybuilding and fighting. But I mean, you could be a dope bouncer. You know, you'd be a good bouncer. Good security guard. That's why I love it. Yeah, that Mario Kart's sick. I don't know why you'd get hated on for it. That's a good Mario Kart. Using weapons while driving. I spotted a new a new SNES game as a kid, some Mario game. Saved up, went and bought it, got home as quick as I could. Turned out it was a fucking quiz. Devastated. Oh, that's sad right there. That's crushing. That's actually crushing. Would need a wider camera, facts. I'm into biohacking. I turned my Gme stage 3 kidney failure back to stage 2 almost normal. Really, bro? That's awesome. Just using peptides, or? That's interesting. Very interesting.
Everyone who likes Mario Kart says 64 is the best. I mean, of course that's the classic, but the best, I don't know. You get the two guys and both can have weapons. Oh, I forgot. I haven't played that one in a long time. Horror Story. BPC equals 157, TB 500, and KPV. I don't know what all those things stand for, to be fair. It's funny, I go to the gym like every day, almost. And I feel like I'm the most clueless person there. I just like working out, honestly. Mario Kart 8 is right there. I've never played that one. Like, if it wasn't for Sam Solik, I'd probably be even more clueless. Thank God for that guy. He's helped me learn a lot. Mario Kart. Let's see. I thought we were talking about driving around Chicago. People driving while armed. Healing peptides. If you get injured, take them. 0 side effects. Your body already produces them in growth hormones. Okay. Nah, you're good, bro. I love learning about this stuff, so please. Even though I don't think I would like ever get into that stuff, I still want to learn about it, of course. So I appreciate you nerding out, my friend. I appreciate it. I went to a high school for bad kids. We didn't have a library or dances. We had a bench set. I benched 175 one time. I felt pretty cool. Jeez, bro. That's beast. For a girl, that's pretty beast. Like, I've seen... I don't know. I rarely see girls lifting, like, 100. See, I know Sam. He buys from us. Oh, that's legit. That's cool. I mean, you can shout it out if you want. I don't care. Maybe I'll even check it out. I don't think I'll buy anything, but I'll peep it. Shout it out. Why not? Hack me, bro. Average guy, average activity level. Would like take a little extra energy. What do you sell him? Heard great things about peptides. Can girls do it? I don't want to give out my site as self-promotion on a stream. You can do whatever you want. I give you permission to shout out your site if you want to. Is meth a peptide? Jeez. Depends on your goal. Are you trying to gain or lose weight? It was one pump. I couldn't do it now. That's fair. I don't know what my one rep max would be. I never even think about doing a 1 rep max because I just go to work out. And I like never do flat bench. Kristen doesn't have to move the bar that far, though. That's funny. That's hilarious. Look, GameStop's back into the 26s. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Trying to approach the open. Testing the 5-minute open right now. Which, I mean, it's getting close to testing the 5-minute open. Which in trading terms is a good place to short, but not recommended. And that's for any stock, not just GameStop. Let's see. Lose a little, maybe something for recovery. I'm bust as shit every day. Never feel proper rested. You sell coke? Jeez. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. That's tough. I would say maybe go do cardio. Hit some cardio. Focus on what you eat more. I think the cardio honestly would probably be your best bet if you like feel like shit all the time. I think cardio's clutch. Kev, how old are you? I'll spot you. We get you pushing weight. The hell? Haven't talked about meth in a while. 1 rep max isn't worth it. Best rep range for muscle and strength is 6 to 8. Yeah, I try to do at least 10. But at least 10. Usually if I hit like 5 or 6, I'll do a drop set or something. But maybe I should start trying just doing 6 or 8. Maybe I'd be able to lift more. I mean, I definitely would be able to lift more, but I usually, try to stick to that 10. So I don't, but maybe I'll start trying 6 to 8. See how it feels. Don't want to gain or lose. I can only do 2 45 plates on each side. I ain't no Hulk. That's still pretty beast. It's quite a bit. I was guessing Kev was born in 83. I don't know, though. Come on, spot me. 45 plates. You people have an appetite. We were all born in 83. Buffets be empty. We sell DMAA. It's 1 molecule away from meth. It used to be in pre-workout called Jacked, but it got banned. It's basically 30-minute Adderall, also 1 molecule away from meth. Crazy. That's wild, dude. What? I was born in 83 once. I think I just need to quit a few things rather than take a magic pill, to be fair, one day. I think you just got to hit the cardio, honestly. I think cardio's clutch. I think that's like the easiest thing someone could do to change how they feel, is just doing cardio. Cordell came down on 83 like the government came down on Waco. I'm in Louisiana. People be messing around all the time. Quit messing around, you kids. Quit your messing around. Do 6 to 8. It's when I made major gains, but you got to go to failure in that range. Yeah, I always go to failure. That's like That's what I usually do is try to get 10, but like have 10 be the failure rep. But maybe maybe for a while I'll start doing 6 to 8. Give it a try. I'll probably I can see why it would be better. So I'll definitely give it a go. Give it a go. Meth tides are the future. Meth tides. We still need apparel. I tried to get Miss Crystyle to do it, but she never messaged me back because she wanted to like send me samples, and I told her I didn't really need samples. I just needed to know the price, and then she never messaged me back. But I'll probably never make merch, to be fair. I don't know. We'll see. Kev, there's no magic pill. Diet is 1, cardio 2, training 3, then steroids. I've seen people take roids and look worse than some guys natural. Genetics is huge. Yeah, if you're gonna be doing roids, you better be putting in the output to sustain those roids. For real. GMF. GME stocks behaving like a cracky. Fasted cardio with Cardarian SLU PP332 SI, amazing. Cardarine is nicknamed cardio in a bottle. Okay. Devin carrying them invisible microwaves everywhere he goes. Wait, what? I tell everyone first thing you should do in the morning when you wake up is go for a 2-mile jog. You'll feel alive when you do that. First thing I do is get on the computer and start a stream for 7 hours. Oh shit. Cardio in the morning is fire though. Alibaba is the cheapest way to make merch, really. I never even thought about that, honestly. Clothing. Or what would I type? Merchandise? No. Merchandising with logo? Probably. No. Clothing with logo. Oh, wow. You make hoodies for fucking $10 a piece? That's crazy, dude. I've never looked at merch from Alibaba. I've bought a lot of stuff from Alibaba, but never merch. Never even thought about it. Devin Topes is a G. Merch would be awesome. Imagine an invisible microwave under each arm. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. He's a beast, bro. I don't know if you guys have seen the YouTube. This guy's a monster, dude. He's an actual monster. Who are you with in this photo? Is that the Gadoosh guy? Gadoosh! But yeah, my guy's we looked at this yesterday, I feel like. My guy's an absolute monster, bro. I want to say it was yesterday. It was recent. I don't know if it was yesterday, but it was recently. Taking naps in my favorite Corey hoodie. I'm up at 5 a.m. jogging. No one else is. I ain't see nobody else. I mean, yeah, definitely not. Losing Bruno got me off the morning walks. That sucks. Gotta get another doggo, I guess. No merch, but a Connect the Dots shirt would be sick. That'd be the ultimate troll. Connect the dots. And it's just a giant wiener. I'm just fucking about. Is he natty, though? I'm not natty. Nothing wrong with that. It's kind of hard to get that big natty. It's the most British thing you've ever said. I'm just taking the piss, mate. I'm just taking the piss. Need to stop skipping leg day. Top heavy with chicken legs, no shade. I'm sure he hits legs. It's good getting fit and strong, but all the looking in the mirror shit a bit gay. Hey man, you gotta appreciate your I mean, I don't know if you've ever been into like lifting or anything like that, so I can't speak, but when you put in that effort and get as big as some of those dudes get, you would look at yourself in the mirror too. I'm just saying, you would do it. You can throw shade all you want, but you would do it. A lot of effort goes into getting that big. I don't care who you are. I don't care what steroids you're on. I don't give a shit, bro. That is real work. Real consistency. If you can't appreciate someone's build, then you just can't appreciate hard work, because that's next level hard work. Is the dog allowed in the van? As long as there's no cats. As long as we don't get kitties, I guess we could have a dog. But I like kitties more. Ain't healthy. There's healthy ways to do it. Steroids to pill, or is it like you gotta shoot up like heroin? I think there's different kinds. Facts. I know it's like they want to rail themselves though. It's just I don't know, like I said, go and take the time to get that big. I think you would do it too. That's like years of progress. And like I said, I don't know if you work out, I don't know, but speaking from someone who just started working out like 2 or 3 years ago, when you're like a fucking flabby bum with no muscle and you start to get muscle, you'll look in the mirror. You'll look in the mirror. Trust me. Even I do it sometimes. Like, not often. But every now and then, you're like, damn, bro. Come a long way. Negative boss, all steroids are bad. That's debatable. Very debatable. I've been wanting to take steroids, just scared of a needle. Hope it's a pill. I'm sure there's pill versions. Waste of food? Not really. Kev's a vegan. Said damn bro and smirked at himself. Wait, what? It's not. Muma's needles ain't bad. I've been in the gym life my whole life. They're all bad. Ask him. Steroids are bad, question mark. Don't get any vaccine. Don't get any steroid shot when you're sick. Don't eat meat. Don't eat anything processed. Yeah. I mean, I think Devin's point is it's all perception. I think that's what he's trying to say. Make sure it doesn't contain heroin or meth. My favorite steroid, Anavar, 20 milligrams is equal to 1 beer on liver toxicity. Why not when sick? Okay. No, I'm not talking life choices. The choice to do steroids is not a healthy one. Has lasting side effects, that's all. You get them, little tiny balls. I don't drink. I take gear. The guys used dying are basically getting blackout drunk on equivalent basis to alcohol. Yeah. There's healthy ways to do it. Small balls make your dick look bigger. That is the best response I've ever heard, bro. Holy shit, that's funny. That's the best response I've ever heard to steroids. Or like people who say you get small testes. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Small balls make your dick look bigger. That's what this man says. That's so funny. Rich Piano with that quote. That dude's a monster. Small balls. Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Dude, like, your dick looks bigger when your balls are shrunk. Girls don't give a fuck about your balls. At least the girls I've dated, they don't fucking care about my balls. They're not sucking my balls. They're not playing with my balls. You know, so balls don't really matter to girls. So it's only going to make your fucking dick look bigger and make the girl more turned on. So it's actually a good thing for your balls to shrink a little bit.
There you go. From the man himself. That guy was a monster too. Holy shit, that's funny. Let's see. Women hate small balls. That's a huge negative. But even small amounts of steroids have side effects. That's fair. A lot of things have side effects, though. Like, of course they're not, you know. I don't think anyone's saying steroids are, like, good for you or anything, but there's healthy ways to do them. No balls, all shaft, my man swinging. I love huge balls, dude. Holy shit. Look, let's see. You can take ACG from my site for your balls to get its size. Rich was blasting like crazy and taking cocaine. Is it weird that I like balls? No, I don't think so. I mean, I've never met a girl who's down to fucking suck on... Well, that's a lie. There's one, but... Most girls, I don't feel like, are down there fucking slurping on some balls. I need to see your balls. Hector Salamanca? I can't remember how Hector Salamanca fucking sounds. Shoot me now. I just responded to the wrong chat about small balls. No, Misty Blue. No, Misty Blue. No. No. Holy shit, that's hilarious, Misty. That's so funny. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. That's so funny, bro. What did you say? What did you say, Misty? Oh no. I'm not there for the balls, to be honest. Hey, you could have been talking about anything. You know, you could have been talking about any balls, so you're good. But that's fucking hilarious, bro. Especially if that's like a work chat or something. Oh my god. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. That's so funny, bro. Oh man. I really brought the craziest topic to this stream today. Oh, yeah, I mean today for sure, but it's been worse, trust me. It's definitely been worse before. This is actually kind of light. I'll be honest. Talking about balls is pretty light. Oh my god. All women I've dated like huge balls. Now I'm in. What do I take for ball gains? HCG. It'll also make you fertile. Okay. You're a normal girl. Balls are fire. Yeah, don't show my site on stream. You'll get banned. All right. I still want to know what the site is, but it's fine. Oh my god. You mean only Corey? All ball? It's all ball. All ball the cat, bro. It won't let me put a link. Yeah, you can't put links in chat. You're just gonna have to tell me what to Google or whatever. All ball the cat. Been waiting for that site to drop, huh, Matthew? Shoot me now. I have no comments or mini comments. I thought ball slurps were customary. I mean, I wish. I wish. Half natties. Here, I'll look it up. My bad, I'm super behind in the chat. No, I'm not a human. I'm a robot. I'm just gonna look at your Instagram. You think I'm a robot? What? Oh. Am I 21 years of age? Where are you taking me, bro? What kind of website are you taking me to? Asking my age and shit? Half natties, huh? This is your business? You own this? See, welcome to Half Natties, your trusted source for top quality research chemicals at prices that won't break the bank. We're not your typical company, and our story is rooted in a commitment to transparency, affordability, and quality. Our journey began with a simple yet powerful realization. We saw numerous companies in the research chemical industry selling products at exuberant prices, leaving researchers and the scientists grappling with high costs, and missing critical research deadlines. Fueled by a passion for making a difference, we decided to take matters in our own hands. Yes, I own it, but if you buy it for human use, you're bad boy. Okay. I see, I see. I mean, what if I buy a wristband? Is that chill? And then everyone will just think I'm on steroids. You know, I don't actually have to use the steroids. I can just buy the wristband and everyone will think I'm on it. So I'll be cool. I'll be with the cool kids. Not for human use. I see, I see. That's funny. That's interesting. I'll buy something from there. I'll buy a bracelet or something. I'm not gonna buy any anything else, but maybe I'll buy a shirt. We'll see. We'll see. Now I gotta catch up with the chat here. Let's see. I have no comments. Can't decide. We are towing the line here. What's your take, Misty Blue? People are doing some kind of line. That's what I'm saying. I thought I was part of it. I mean, you guys are just freaks, I guess. I don't know. It was all bad. I'm not there for the balls, to be honest. Misty Blue balls. Damn. Misty no balls. I really brought the craziest topic. Let's see. Hopefully you can delete Misty. Yeah, hopefully. This is tame, trust, facts. Very tame. Let's keep it that way. Let loose, my guy. We found a woman who subscribes to the small balls makes a cock look huge theory. At least I didn't get info. At least I didn't get blocked for bringing up small balls out of nowhere. Nah, you're good. You're good. I thought it was funny. It's funny, we got two freaks in the chat that love balls, and then there's Misty Blue over there. What makes you fertile? It's that HVG he was talking about. Very ballsy day. Very ballsy. If he's seeing it, yeah, I saw it. Not talking about Coco right now. Not Coco. You wish, say less. We sponsor Sush. Yes, with Youngla. He's with Youngla. Okay. I don't really know many of the lifter what's it called? The lifter YouTubers or content creators. Spicy stream. We gotta sell for research purposes only. It's the loophole around Big Pharma. Okay. And yes, I own it, but if you buy it for human use, you're a bad boy. I gotcha. And lawsuits. Yes, Kev, we're third-party tested as well to show our purity. You source that shit in China, for sure. It's a parody of the I Heart Boobies. I'd like 12 of these bracelets. China tariff's gonna make the price go up. Better buy now. Everywhere that is third-party tested. Why is it that women and Johnny Depp wear 200 bracelets? Leave that man alone. He want a freak. Will you send me that link? It's just half natty. Bracelets or cock rings? What? Well, that's cool, Devin. Appreciate you bringing that in here. Very interesting. Very interesting. And also, thanks for, I mean, I don't know why I never thought of this, but thanks for telling me about Alibaba. Because I would have literally never thought to use Alibaba for merch. Because I haven't really been even considering doing merch. Very interesting learning about pep and balls. Couldn't take any of that stuff. I get angry as shit as is. But he is now. Alright, back to this. Back to the Switch Online thing. Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. Ah, yeah, Kirby Dream Land. That's the game. Tetris is a banger, of course. Mario Land's fire. Pokemon trading card game, fire. Dr. Mario, amazing. They don't have that many Game Boy games. I was hoping they had way more than this. There's a game called, I want to say it's Golden Sun. This game is so good, dude. So good. It's like a Final Fantasy type game. But really good. Mario Golf, Mario Tennis, Super Mario Land, Donkey Kong Land. What's this? Nintendo 64. What do they got? Back to serious stuff. Where did we go wrong? Hates us now. No more X-rated fun. I mean, you guys can do whatever you want, but I want to read into this. Golden Sun, dude. I knew I liked you for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what reason, but much love, Siegel. Perhaps the stream hasn't met his expectations and it's making him depressed. I mean, I don't think I'm depressed anymore. Sounds like a Chinese restaurant. Golden Sun. He needs more ball talk. Nah, we're good. We're good on the ball talk. We're good. Ocarina of Time. I mean, these are all great games. Yoshi Story. Banjo-Kazooie, fire. Pretty much all of these are really good. Majora's Mask, amazing. Wave Race. Wave Race is super fun. And, bro, they have both of the Pokemon stadiums. Like, that's amazing. The Pokemon Stadium is sick. 007. I wonder why they didn't have any of the Pokemons for Game Boy. That's weird. They have Pokemon Stadium, but not any of the Pokemon games for Game Boy. Pokemon Snap, bro. That game's fun. 1080 snowboarding. Turok, of course. Banjo-Tooie's really good, too. Pretty much all those games are really good, honestly. Sega Genesis. I don't think I really ever played Sega. Besides maybe Contra. Can't say I've played any of these. Game Boy Advance. Takes the fun out of it when he ignores this brat turnoff. I'm sorry. Nothing I can do about that. I mean, there's a lot I could do about it, but, you know. Bratish behavior. Zelda's awesome. The brat is turning off, not good. Or is it good? Plot twist Corey's the biggest brat. Used to play it on a little handheld thing called 9mg. I can't remember the name. Corey is the brat the entire time. Interesting. Pokemon is a whole bag. Don't open it up. I love Pokemon. Connect the dots. I had a Sega Master System. Played Alex the Kid. Might have been my first console. He knew what the fuck he just did. I actually have no clue what I just did. Oh, there's Golden Sun. I knew it. I knew they would have it here. It's on Game Boy Advance. That's dope. They just barely added that last year. Commodore 64. They don't have very many games. They don't have Conker's Bad Fur Day, which is sad. Like, that's the best game. So, that's disappointing. Let's see, Nintendo has often lagged behind its competitors when it comes to online features and digital marketplaces, but is actually first in letting players pay to download and play old games on modern consoles. The Wii launched in 2006 with the Virtual Console, offering old NES games for sale digitally, including Donkey Kong, Mario Bros., and Zelda. I still remember during my first semester home from college, popping in my debit card to buy Military Madness, and experiencing its amazing sci-fi soundtrack and moon-based warfare for the first time in a decade. The Virtual Console standard was mirrored in PS1 classics, first on PSP and later on PS3, as well as Xbox Originals, which came on XBLA in late 2007. It was a perfect model for one glaring flaw on Nintendo's hardware. Your purchase history didn't carry over from console to console. The Virtual Console on Wii was different from the one on 3DS, which was different from the one on Wii U. Players had to keep buying the same games over and over again, which became something of a joke, a bit of a shorthand for how out of touch Nintendo was, or how genius Nintendo is. This frustration potentially paved the way for some of the initial positivity surrounding the launch of Switch Online. Finally, a single permanent library. No more buying Excitebike for the 4th time. Instead, it turns out the Switch would have been the perfect time to keep doing the Virtual Console. Nintendo has already confirmed backwards compatibility for Switch 2. All those downloaded copies of Star Tropics, Mario Kart 64, and Wonder Boy and Monster Land would have actually carried over this time. Instead, Nintendo is playing the role of the last online blockbuster, badgering me for $4 every time I want to revisit the original Ninja Gaiden games, without the option to just buy it by never returning it because it got lost under my car seat. Game Pass may have shattered the value proposition of buying stuff on Xbox, but at least it still lets you know. Or at least it still lets you. Nintendo was once the forefront of digital game preservation on console. Now we got Switch Online. Damn it. I was hoping that guy got banned. So now I actually have to keep him hidden. Because obviously reporting someone on YouTube doesn't do anything. What's up, Rush? How you doing, bro? Let's see. Nintendo was once the forefront of digital game preservation on console. Now we got Switch Online, which feels like a relic from a stingier, more stubborn era at the company. If Nintendo doesn't bring back the Virtual Console for Switch 2, things might only get more frustrating this time around. We could be looking at an annual $100 Wavebird pack that adds all-time great GameCube games that will otherwise never get remade or ported, like Mario Kart Double Dash and Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2. And I will pay it because I am a fanboy ruled by nostalgia and a chump. Doesn't have to be this way. Other publishers, including Capcom and Konami, have shown it's possible to sell great anthologies of old games on Switch. Some have even entered partners with companies like Digital Eclipse to all kinds of extra bells and whistles, like autoplay options and vast in-game archives of everything from scans of original booklets to developer notes and sketches. Others have released HD collections like Square Enix Mana and Final Fantasy remasters. The existence of Switch Online doesn't prelude Nintendo from selling these games either. No more of that. No more so than the existence of Netflix negates the idea of Blu-ray. But he also included the caveat that Nintendo often refuses to do the things that it obviously should. Hence, when N64 staple GoldenEye was released in 23, it was added as a free update to the standalone Rare Replay collection for folks on Xbox, but was exclusive to the subscription service on Switch. We'll find out if Nintendo has evolved at all when Switch 2 arrives later this year. Okay. I had a PC first. Games came on a tape. Nintendo handheld game thing. Game Boy? You really didn't know that? That's funny. Everybody's so young. GBA, best console ever. Hot take. Ooh, that is a hot take. That is a really hot take. I don't know. PS2 was up there. It's not many consoles that beat PS2. Or any. I don't know. That's tough. PS2 is really good. GBA is 24 years old. Time flies. Wow. Who was it? Oh, you know who it was. You know who it was. Dreamcast. Can't say I've ever played Dreamcast. You're incorrect. You got me a PS2. I was hoping you didn't mention that. PS5, the best gaming experience. That's highly debatable. I mean, I don't have a PS5, but I mean, PS3. PS3 was probably the best gaming experience. I don't know though. I'll go bat for GBA. Caitlin, what's your console pick? Yeah, what is everyone's console pick here? What's your favorite consoles of all time? Where does everybody find time to play games? I mean, I don't play video games anymore, but it used to be all I did. Bad graphics though. Now you ain't going to go back one now and play that. I would if anyone played it. I definitely would. But I don't even play PS5. I mean, I don't even play video games at all, so graphics, I don't know. Graphics don't mean a lot. I'd rather play like an old game, to be fair, than most of the new games that come out. Like, I've been thinking about buying Resident Evil 4 to play on stream. But at the same time, I've already beat Resident Evil 4 like 10 times. So it's like, do I really want to beat it again? I don't know. Anymore, I have no time to play. PS5, best, PlayStation 2, GameCube, N64 in that order. Really? You put GameCube above N64? That's interesting. Go outside, people. No, I don't want to go outside. All right? I'm going to sit right here, and that's it. Magical era, Caitlin. I'll give you that. Matthew's right. Get your ass outside. Do some push-ups. I don't want to do push-ups, though. I should do push-ups. But I don't want to. Market's about to close in 20 minutes, and then I'm going to leave. And then I'm going to go to the gym. I'm not going to stay here for an extra 3 hours after the market closes again. Sega Mega Drive. My favorite game as a child was Street of Rage 3. Good old days. I've never fucking even heard of that. Put GameCube about an N64 because fuck the swimming mechanics on N64. Bro, that's facts. Like are you talking about like the rotation of the joystick and you get fucking blisters? Is that what you're talking about? GameCube the best. A lot of GameCube fans. Absolutely magical. There's a root in your ass from that chair. You got to get up and do some push-ups. I mean, I'm going to go to the gym here in 30 minutes, so I'm chilling. I'm going to go... I don't know what I'm going to lift, but I'm going to go do cardio and sit in the sauna. Super Nintendo in your pocket, though. GBSP was next level. True. It's not a root. It's pointy and up somewhere. The camera, the rotation, all of it. I still can't pass some Mario 64 because of the freaking water level. Get better. Get better, son. Ain't even good at video games. You can't even beat Mario 64, bruh. Get good. Best handheld, PSP. PSP's fire, but I don't know if it beats a Game Boy. The only like games that are memorable for me on PSP is Medal of Honor, Rising Sun, I think. I want to say. Might have just been Medal of Honor. And then PSP's the first revisit of Final Fantasy VII, because you could download old games. And I played the fuck out of Final Fantasy VII on PSP. I was thinking about downloading that too. Play some Final Fantasy VII on stream. But I've beat that game twice, I think. I don't even know if I beat that whole game, to be fair. I think I always get to a certain point and then stop playing. N64 Fire, loved it. A lot of hours, GoldenEye, Mario 64, Mario Kart, Super Smash. Yeah, I've played so much Super Smash and so much Mario Party. And there's this dope Tetris game on N64 where you can like create a giant golden block. And that's really fun. Or silver, depending what pieces you use to make the block. Boomer Folio up 0.05. I'm still down 2%. Whatever GameStop's at. Oh. Caitlin, no. Get better, he says. Kirby was gas. Kirby Dreamland. Hell yeah. Sitting in the sauna naked, playing a Game Boy. Nah, I've never been naked in the sauna. That's weird. PSP's sick, but better than GBA. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. For nostalgia reasons, that's fair. If it was strictly based on games, I still wouldn't pick GBA. There's like this one super old handheld that's my favorite, with like the original Game Boy. Like the big old, this one. Like this guy. You talking about this? Nintendo Game Boy. I used to have one of these. I feel like shit though. I ate that whole pizza, bro. That was a bad idea. This is why I don't usually eat during the day. Because now I'm just going to feel like garbage the rest of the day. Ugh. Told you to get outside. I'm going to go outside. I'm just waiting for the market to close. Game Boy Color with Pokemon Gold. Pokemon Gold is amazing. I like Pokemon Yellow is probably my favorite. Having Pikachu follow you around is pretty hilarious. Can't ring the bell while Corey's still here. No, there's still 15 minutes. There's still 15 minutes. Did the market turn yet? Is it flat? Where's the rest of the market at? I don't know. Neo Geo Pocket? I can't find the exact one I had, but I was obsessed. My brother's fighting game. AMD did a nice recovery. Neo Geo Pocket? This? Neo Geo Pocket Color? March 19th, 1999? I've never even heard of this. I was upset. What the fuck's a Neo Geo? Alright, I'm glad I'm not alone. I've never heard of this before. Neo Geo Pocket Color is a 16-bit handheld game console developed and manufactured by SNK, released on March 19th, 1999 in Japan, with international markets following in August that year. It is an upgrade of the original Neo Geo Pocket. Okay, so there's the original Neo Geo Pocket too. Let's see. Ah, there it is. That's the color. Meh. I want to see the original. They only have a wiki of the color, it looks like. Upgrade of the Neo Geo, which was released in 1998 and mainly sold in Japan. The color features a color display instead of monochrome one and is fully backward compatible. The Pocket and Pocket Color were SNK's first handhelds. Its library mainly consists of conversions from the company's well-known arcade franchises from Neo Geo, such as SNK vs. Capcom, Samurai Showdown, King of Fighters R1. Neo Geo Pocket Color faced tough competition against Nintendo's Game Boy Color, leading to the system's discontinuation in the West by mid-2000, and continued to be marketed in Japan until SNK's bankruptcy in October 2001. Despite being a commercial failure, the platform has been well regarded for a number of highly acclaimed exclusive games, as well as the device's arcade-style micro-switch joystick. That's cool. I never even knew that existed. I mean, I guess it only lasted for like 3 years, so it makes sense, but I can't believe you had one. I can't believe you had one of these. That's crazy. Was obsessed. Neo Geo, is that one of the what the poor's got? But I never heard of that. Neo Geo Pocket is forgotten and completely underrated. Not a lot of games, but what was on there was sick as hell. You're making me want to buy one. How do I buy a Neo Geo? $200? $700? You're telling me I gotta buy it? Bruh. They got Metal Slug on there. And Sonic Pocket Adventures. $700 though? That's crazy. I mean, you can get just the handheld for like $240, $230, but still $700 with games and shit. That's wild. Neo Geo Pockets. Let's see if any have sold recently. Let's see, one sold for $210. This one sold for $60 for parts. $45 for a Sonic. Oh, they're not that bad. You can get this clear one. Oh, that's from Japan though, $130. Biomotor Unitron. King of Fighters 2. Samurai Showdown. This one sold for $350. A lot of games. A lot of games. 120 right there. Interesting. Looks like you can buy some for around 100, but they're from Japan. I don't know if that means anything. I don't know if you'll have to. It says free delivery. I don't think you'll have to pay more for anything. Crazy. Let's see. Maybe not poor enough. No Hugh G today. Very sad times we live in. Yeah, he's driving his truck, bro. Hugh G trucker. Big huge trucker. He's driving his huge erection all over state. Samurai Showdown, but I don't know. We had to settle ball talk. Hugh would have loved the ball talk. He would have had a great pun. He would have had something funny to say about balls. So great. Neo Geo's fighting games were absolutely killer. Man, you're making me feel like I missed out on something. Maybe I'm gonna have to buy one of those. Start playing some Neo Geo, bro. Valve Steam Deck is the thing now. Yep. Ball talk makes the world go round. I've still got 2, haven't played in a while. Damn, that's sick. I want to play so bad. Handheld PC games. Yeah, Valve Steam Deck's legit. I lost mine so long ago. Looks like you can get one for like $100 though. You're just not gonna have any games. Just emulate it, dude. Super easy. I guess I could do that. I feel like you need the handheld though for the nostalgia, right? Playing it on PC, I don't know if it hits the same. My heart hurts. We had handheld games as a kid that came with one game built in. They were cheap as shit. Got a different one every week if you were good. What is it called? Something is round. Dark blue looked all swirly with black. The nostalgia is heavy. I don't think it's regional locked. I shouldn't say that without checking though. Won't hit the same, but emulating is still really fun. Yeah. I wonder. Oh, nice. The emulator zone. Oh, that's pretty simple. Pretty simple. Oh, 8 more minutes. I feel like trash. Why did I eat a whole pizza?
That was such a bad idea.
Such a bad idea. Ugh. Need to go an old school arcade or something now. Do it. It's a good idea. That's a good idea. Handheld Konami Ninja Turtles. This? The hell? $19.89, huh? That's sick. I bet that was so fun. GME locked to Max Payne. Is 26 Max Payne? I don't know. Some kind of games came in all flavors. Retro. I'm not just gonna look up this. Retro 1989 Konami. What other games did they have? They have Top Gun, Double Dribble, NFL. Skate or Die. Skate or Die? That's hilarious. Skate or Die. That's it looks like. Unless there's more on Google. Blades of Steel. Damn, they had a lot of them. Skate or Die one's interesting. Frickin' boomers and their 1989 Konami frickin' handhelds. I don't even know Hector Salamanca's voice. Doesn't he just have a bell? He just go ding, ding, ding. I mean, obviously that isn't. I mean, that's funny because I just barely like watched Better Call Saul a few months ago, so it's funny that I can't even think of how he talks. Pow Pow Puffy Amiyumi used to have a badass game on Cartoon Network's website. Pow Pow Puffy Amiyumi? I don't know what made me think of that. That just doesn't sound familiar. It does sound familiar, but also doesn't. That's how games used to be, man. And when I got a Mario Watch, shit, that was fire. A Mario Watch? That's sick. I doubt they have the old school one. It's probably just gonna give me a bunch of random stuff. Mario Watch. Alright, peace out, Seagull. You have a good one, bro. God bless you, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna be getting out of here soon as well. Because I feel like trash. I'm never eating during stream ever again. It was not a good idea. I'll wait till after the gym, like normal. These kids are spoiled. You've got really good taste, Caitlin. I'll stop talking bad about you. Nice. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sega Tiger electronic handheld game. Think I had that one too. It's a very nostalgic stream right now. Oh, I've seen this before, I think. I mean, this is Sonic 3 though. That's not the original one. It's probably this one, 1992. Open it. It's probably this guy, huh? Fuck. If you emulate, check out SNK versus Capcom Match of Millennium. Don't let the graphics fool you. Game's fire. All right, if I end up emulating it, I definitely will check that out. I don't know if I will, but I will. I'm so much more than the chat slut. Holy shit, that's funny. Funny and accurate. Funny and accurate. And there's your close, $25.97 with 3.8 million in volume. Mario Game Watch. Okay. This? Or this? This thing? Nelsonic Nintendo Mint Working Super Mario World Game Watch. This it? You got one of these? Or you had one of these, I guess? I think streaming video games would be dope, by the way. I think so too, and I don't know, I'm like on the fence because I just really don't like video games that much anymore. But it probably would be fun to like stream some older games. Black and Blue, but it is that one. Wanted it to at one time. It's kind of fun. Casino closed for the day. Rip. No more casino for you. No more casino. You make no more money, you lose no more money. You wait till tomorrow to lose money, okay? Or you go trade crypto and you lose money there, alright? You enjoy. You enjoy now. You buy crypto, it go up, you win. You buy crypto, it go down, you lose. Very simple, very simple. You understand now? You understand? When stock market close, you go buy crypto and you buy, it go up, you win. You buy it, go down, you lose. Very simple. You don't need stock market, you buy crypto. Let me show you how to buy crypto. Just send me bank pin, alright? Just send me bank account number and pin and I buy crypto for you. You understand? AMD did a nice run up. Did it? Or is it still just at the same price it was at 2 days ago? Looks like it's still at the same price. But at least it's up, I guess. At least it's up. Alright? AMD go up, you make money. AMD go down, you lose money. Very simple, okay? It's which way is it go in future? Which way? I don't know. Which way is it going to go? FunAF stream coming on in 30 minutes too? Who the hell's FunAF? I can't lose money, I can't sell. Well, you can sell, and you already lost money. You just haven't taken the loss yet. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. I remember. I remember FunAF. Alright. Well, enjoy. Enjoy the FunAF stream. I don't know, yeah, there's nothing for me to go through here. So I think it's time to get off stream. Get off stream and fly away. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for the next like hour or two, so I think I am out of here. I'm gonna go lay down, and then I'm gonna go to the gym, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. Probably nothing. So appreciate you guys. Thank you, especially if you hang out here all day, 6 hours and 8 minutes. God bless you. I appreciate you. Much love. Moose, peace out, bro. Peace out, Moose. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, nothing. That's just, overall, not the best day for GameStop, but we've seen worse, so we'll see what happens, going forward. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Again, thank you for being here. You know, your time's valuable, and you hang out here, so I appreciate that. Thank you. That's all I can say. I just appreciate your time. Matthew, peace out, Matthew. Caitlin, hey Caitlin. Hey Caitlin. Hey Caitlin. Bye. I hope you have a good day, Caitlin. All right, Caitlin. Is this enough for you, Caitlin? Are you happy now, Caitlin? All right. All right. I'm out of here. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll talk to you tomorrow. God bless you. And yeah, that's about it. All right. Have a good day. Peace.